I'm messing with the settings with the whole thing. So welcome, Purple. You're my first person here. Um, yeah, you see baby girl's already behind me. I figured out how to go live on my mobile phone and make it for subscribers only. So fingers crossed that we don't get the little trolls coming in. So I'm trying to keep them out of the way, but like I said, the only way they can come in is they subscribe, and they have to be in here for at least a minute, you know, keep the little trolls out. So I'm back on my phone, guys. No restream tonight. Um, that's another thing I need to figure out, how to put the restream together with YouTube so that I can have it for the members only. Okay, you hear me. Good. My hair look crazy today, guys. I've had a long day. A very long day. So I will be opening up my Luxie box. It came super, super late. Like, I was supposed to have this box since, like, I don't know, the second week of September. Oh, excuse me. But for some reason, something happened and I got mine super late. I just got it on Monday. Real bad, right? Everybody else was getting their boxes and I'm like, where's my box? Where's my box? It's nowhere to be found. So I finally got my box and I'm going to be opening it up here for you guys in a second. I should have had a scissor. I don't have a scissor. Let me click my video so I can see the comments as well. Oh. At least I know it's working. Hey, Ja, how you doing, girl? How you feeling?
She's already home?
Yeah, it's already Friday, babe. She did it on Monday.
That was fast.
How is it fast? Baby girl, stop repeating after me. Because it's not like she repeated. Oh, okay. So I'm opening my box, guys. Whoops. I kind of pulled that out too much. So this one right here, the Boxy Lux, is a bigger box. It comes every 3 months. So you have a fall, a winter, a spring, and a summer, like the seasons kind of stuff. And it comes with 8 deluxe size product. Like the little one that I showed you last month was only 5, but this one is 8. And everything is full size, no sample size, nothing like that, guys. So it's a bigger box. It has bigger goodies. And I think I get to choose. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. 2 products, if I remember. I'm not sure. I'll probably remember once I look at the product. And the rest is chosen by BoxyCharm. Now, comparing to Ipsy and BoxyCharm, BoxyCharm is a little better, but I won't give up Ipsy bag because it's my first time that I had it and I love it, and I mean, I get different stuff. And this box, if I'm not mistaken, it is $49, but everything in the box is retail to be at least $300 worth of product. And I'm going to start with the most expensive product because I already seen there's one product here that's way expensive than this box. And this is why I say this pays for itself. One item in BoxyCharm usually pays for the price that you just paid for the box. Like the other one was $28, the little small one. This one is $49 because this has more products. So I'm going to pull out the one that is the most expensive product here. And I've already seen the price. And I'm like, I want to see why they charge this much. So I'm looking at a product that costs $129. You heard it right. $129.99. Okay, so basically $130. So I'm gonna look for it and bring it out for you guys to see. Let me see what it is. It's $130, my dude. Wait up, why was that one open? Why was this open? This was like this. This is not the product, but this was, I found it open, BoxyCharm. This was like this in my box. I don't know why. And it's basically the butts, so I don't know why it was open. It's kind of weird. Shouldn't have been opened in the first place. But this is not the... Oh, don't slide off my bed. I sounded very Irish there, sorry. So I'm trying to look for the product that's for $125. I'm trying to move it out because I think it's in the bottom. Okay, so this right here is $130. So mind you, I told you the box already is $49. And it's every 3 months. So it's not like you're getting charged every month. It's only every 3 months. Like you get charged in September, and I think in December, in March, and then in June. Well, March, June, September, and December, like every 3 months. So it says in this card that this is a Henny and Levy Daniel tote bag. So it's a bag. It's a bag. Who doesn't need an everyday tote? Look no further. This easy day to night transition tote fits. Oh, wow. Look at this. It says it fits a small laptop, phone, and other essentials. Do not hesitate to take this tote to drink right after work. Handcraft with a gorgeous PU. I don't know what that means. I don't know why abbreviation of that. But yeah, we're going to see what this baby looks like right here. It is packaged nice. Let's see. It says it can hold a small little laptop, guys. It does has a nice little bag, like a dusting bag, so you can put it in so it doesn't get dusty when you're done with the bag. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My mom is in the hallway. Ooh, this is pretty. This is the bag, guys. It's a pretty nice... Oh, wow. It is pretty spacious. Oh, wow. Look at this, babes. It fits like a little small little laptop thing. Okay, I'm trying to open it up completely. Oh, this is cute. I mean, I don't do bags like this. I used to do bags like this. Okay.
Ooh, it's a bag.
I used to do bags like this back in the days, but it has like a pouch right here.
Mom,
it has a nice
it's
opening.
Like
it has a nice opening. And it also has like a pouch inside, so you could put more stuff. I don't know if you guys can see it. Like you could put more stuff inside. So it's pretty nice.
I think I'll fit my Xbox like S in there.
I think you can. I really do. I think you can do that.
Mommy,
I'm going to travel.
you see that?
But I'm looking at something because it looks like there's a stitching kind of
you
off
see
here.
that way?
But this is $130, my friends. This is what... Wow. This is like a nice little makeup bag kind of thing. I would have to fix and play with it. But it's by the brand Henny and Levy. Levy, I think. I hope you guys can see it. It has like a gold metallic thing. So this is a pretty bag. I've not ever got a bag from BoxyCharm, so I don't know if any other subscribers got this bag, because I really don't like watching like other people unboxing their boxes until I've done my box, and then I go back on YouTube and I see what they have. So this is a pretty bag. I would have bought a bag like this back in the days, you know, brown and stuff like that. It's even cute for the office, like they say, work kind of related. I don't know. You see me walking around with this? I wear sneakers now. I don't wear shoes, so it would be weird for me to walk around with that. Yeah, I know, right? So it is $129.99, and it was packaged pretty nice in the box. So you've seen how the box look. But it does have that smell, you know, that new bag smell. It's really like strong. So, and I've never heard of this brand before. The Henny and Levy, I think. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Now let me see if I can put it back in the bag. Because I surely don't want this out. And I like the first one because it's Henny. Okay, how do you put this back into this bag? Oh my god, the way they had it, now I can't even put it back in the bag. That's kind of weird. And I'm folding it too, just the way they had it. It feels like it expanded when I opened it up or something. But I'm putting it back in the bag because I don't want it to get messed up or anything like that. So bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Oh, I think it's raining outside.
Yeah.
Yeah? So I'm putting it back. So that's my first product. So basically, this paid for this box 3 times over almost. Or 2 times, basically. Not bad. So we're going to move on to the next expensive stuff here, which would be $69. And it is the Sundio eyeshadow palette. I think that's what I was looking at earlier. It's this big box right here, guys. Right here. Yeah, it's like a tote, right? Yeah, it is a tote. It's a tote bag. So yeah, not bad. First bag I ever got from BoxyCharm. I've never got any bags from them. But this is an eyeshadow palette. It says a warm and cool tone palette inspired by ambience where nature meets and minimalist architect. A mix of elements that conveys peacefully and to quantity. It features 15 iconic ND pressed pigment eyeshadow, including a range of brown and beige to pink to coral shades, complemented with teals, mint, and green hues. A perfect balance of color combination to create warm and cool, everyday, bold, and expressive looks. So, as most of you know, I have a whole bunch of palettes, so I need to get through them. I've not touched them. I used to kind of dip my fingers in there. I found a color that I like, but now I've learned that I don't want to touch them until I really, really want to use them. So, okay, a big box for this palette. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's a Natasha Denoni. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing her last name right. More packaging. So packaging is beautiful with with BoxyCharm. So you don't have to worry about something being broken. This is what it looks like in the box. As you can tell, it's very metallic. So let me take it out so you guys can see it. Hey Hutch, how you doing? Pretty packaging. Wow, it's like you could actually see my camera. Hi, you can see my camera. So yeah, it says the same thing on there. Really pretty packaging, very cute. Wow, look at that. It's like a mirror. I can actually mirror myself. Let me see what it looks like inside. It does have a mirror as well. No brush, so you would have to get a brush. And I'm noticing that it doesn't have like, you know, a protective film. Usually they have like, yeah, rose gold. Right. It doesn't have a makeup brush, but the colors are beautiful. Look at these colors. I think I have a palette that has similar colors like this, but this is very beautiful. Like the colors are nice. Like I said, I think I have colors like this already in my makeup collection, so I'm not going to dip into it. But I really like this brown here. It's called Cesil, and the Vogue. This nice little like red color. I don't know, it's not picking it up, but I really like it. Can you tell how pigmented it is? Not really. Not really. But I have something similar to this. I mean, which color would you like me to dip in so we can try? I mean, we have some shimmery and some matte in there. I hope they're coming out pretty good on cam. I don't know, that color is looking so nice. This equal bloom. It's like a shimmery. Well, I'm gonna try the gold one because I don't really use a lot of that color. So I'm gonna dip into which I'm gonna dip into Sanses. I think that's what it's called. It's a pretty color, but I'm gonna see how pretty it is on my hand on the back. I'm only gonna dip into one color. Whoa, and that's one swipe. Can you tell how pigmented is it? And I still got some more on my hand. So let's see if I could do another swipe. Okay, so the second swipe is a little lighter, but that first one felt good on the hand. So
I want to try that.
no, baby girl.
Please.
I think it's very pigmented. Because I was able to swipe it not once, not twice, but 3 times, and I still got the product on my finger. So it's very pigmented. So I'm like striped gold over here. I got striped gold. This right here would be a pretty party kind of color, you know, Christmas, New Year's kind of festival type thing. It's a pretty color, and I am very pigmented. Let me see if I can still swipe. Oh wow, look at that. I can still kind of swipe a little. It gets lighter as you swipe it, but I still have a lot of the color on my finger still.
Mom, don't touch me.
No, yeah, I can't touch you. Hey Jen, how you doing, girl? Been enjoying your videos, and it does have a big mirror. Sorry, I don't want to blind you. So it does have a big mirror. I like it. It's pretty nice. I think I'll play with it. I just got to start washing my makeup brushes because I have to. I have to start using this makeup. Even if I'm not going outside or anything, I just want to play with it, take some pictures, try to write down what I've used so that in case somebody wants me to recreate the look, I'll know exactly what palette I use, what makeup brushes I use, and stuff like that. So welcome everyone who's joining me tonight on this unboxing. I know this box is super late. Most people already received their Luxy box. God knows when. I just received myself so super late. You can use that for Thanksgiving or New Year's. Yeah, that's true. I like that color. And look at that. It was very pigmented. Like I could swipe so many times off of that one swipe. So I'm going to put it back in the box. And I'll put it away in my makeup palette collection. One day I might just do a live showing you all the palettes that I own. And maybe for the women, you know, because I do have a lot of women watchers, you guys can pick a palette you want me to work on for a makeup look. How does that sound? I'll do a live. It'll be like a Friday live. I'll try to bring a box full of all my, you know, palettes and stuff like that. We'll go through all the colors and stuff. And you guys will choose what palette that you want me to work with and make a makeup look out of it. So you let me know, how does that sound? I'll try to do something like that. So that's my Ada Kwan. Welcome to Cam Squad. Thank you for joining our community. Cool. Sounds good, right? Okay, so I'll try to see how I set up that box, and sometime either next Friday or the following Friday, because I got to figure out how to set it up. I'll just sit here and I'll show you, you know, okay, I got this, and, you know, you'll write down the name on a piece of paper on your side, and then we'll try to figure out through the chat which one we all really like, and I'll do a makeup look. So that sounds good because I need to start playing with it. I got so many palettes in my box that I have to start really playing with them. So that was $69, my friend. The next thing that is expensive here, and there's two of them, I think. They're both the same prices. So let me see what I want to take out first. No way. How you did that? That's a green screen. You put a green screen thing on it. So I have a Beauty Bio or a LYS Beauty. So let me see which one I want to take out. Okay. So we're going to take out the LYS Beauty, which is this box right here. Yeah, you're funny. This is $28. This is Think Bright Glow Plus Hydrated Serum with vitamin C and hyaluronic acid. I think I'm saying it right. So this instantly awakened dual uneven skin with this weightless radiance boosting serum that shores to brighten and quench your skin's thirst. Infused with vitamin C and hyaluronic acid, this face serum is secret to supply youthful looking skin. So let me see. It's a cute little box. Like I said, I found it kind of out of it. So it's okay. I'm gonna open it from the top, even though somebody left it open from the bottom. So it looks pretty cute. This is what it looks like out the package. Really cute little packaging. It has like a kind of like a dropping kind of thing, if you can see. I'm trying not to drop it out. Oops. Sorry, guys. It has no smell. Let me see what it feels like on the skin. I kind of put it on my nose by accident. So let's see what that feels like. It feels good. It's not like, you know how some serums like kind of give you a sticky feel. It dries up really fast. And it don't have no smell. It's like non-scented. So, ooh, and it feels very soft. I mean, I can't compare because I got makeup still. What, you want to smell it? Yeah. Okay, smell. No smell. It doesn't smell. It don't have a smell. But I like how it feels on the back of my hand.
Mommy, I want to do that.
You want to do it too? A little bit? Okay.
Yeah.
No. I'm going to give you a little bit. Okay. Now just shake it on your hand, okay? Yeah, I think she's going to be into makeup, guys. She sees me do something, she likes it too. So I'm going to try this out. I'm going to see how this is getting used. Yeah, I'm doing it through my phone. And I did a video, but it's kind of like, how you say, I was just trying it out, and it happened that it worked. But I want to really make a better edited video, so I just decided I'm going to leave that one up for now. And hopefully people understands my ghetto talk, because I feel that's how it was. That video was a very kind of uncut, ghetto kind of way of explaining it. But I'm going to try to see if I can do it like, how you say, through another person's phone so I can show you exactly how it works. But it only works if you're a monetized channel. If you're a monetized channel and you want to live stream through your phone instead of the computer, you have to set it up from your computer first. And then go to your phone and figure it out there. But I was going to try to, okay, my daughter has my phone. She has my other phone. I was going to show you how to do it, but I don't know nothing about that. I feel I'm back in school again learning. Oh, yeah. Because it was a person who asked me today, because she knows that I do lives as well. She was trying to figure out how she could do an only members live or an only subscriber live. And I was like, well, I don't know. I've only done it through the computer, to be honest. And I kept telling her, you can only really do it through the computer. I don't know what possessed me to keep playing with my computer and keep messing with it. And I don't know, like I decided to click on the icon where you go to live stream on your computer. You have streaming webcam, and then you have a little thing that you could schedule your lives. I clicked that, and it showed like two how you say, two options, one to stream and one for mobile. So I was like, wait up, is that what we got to do? And when I clicked it, it took me to, how to set up a live and where I want it. I can even unlist a video and only certain people can come to the video. So I'm trying to see how I can do a better edited version of it so it can help someone who has monetization and is able to go live on their phone, because sometimes we all know sometimes computers don't have the best quality cams, you know what I'm saying? And to do it through your phone is a little better because the quality there is a little better. iPhones and stuff like that is way better with the camera other than the laptop, because sometimes the laptop is grainy. Hey Justin, welcome. How you doing tonight? How's your Friday going? Okay, so far I've done 3 products. You keep up the calculation, guys. So I have a tote bag that was $129.99. Hey! My girl does not have no filter. Sorry, guys.
Ready, baby girl?
A makeup palette that is $69. A nice serum for the face for $28. And I also have something for the eyes, which is also $28, which is the Bio something. Where is it? Okay, Bio Beauty. So this right here is another $28 called Bio Beauty. Yeah, I know, right, Jen? I don't know. It's just like I was asking questions in my head, and I feel like God was like, here, Cammie, here's the answer that you've been looking for. That's why I don't sleep on God, even though some people don't believe in him. I don't sleep on him. I feel like he helps you when you need the help, just being honest. So this is a brightening eye depuffing and brightening eye gel. Stay in place cooling eye gel helps the puff, brightens and fill in appearance of fine line to reduce the delicate under eye skin from the effects of stress, sleepless nights. Well, I've had some sleepless nights lately. I don't know. It's just, you ready to go to bed, and then it's like, your mind starts wandering, and then you're like,
Mommy?
you were tired all day.
Mommy?
You was ready to go to sleep.
Mommy?
What?
They for my hand. Hold my hand.
Baby girl, always with her 2 senses, right? Oh, yeah. So you live within... So you got hit with the second hit of the hurricane, because the first one was Florida, and then the next one went up through Virginia and all that states. So
Who got hit?
Daquan.
Mommy will like this.
So yeah, this is a brightening eye thing. I think these are like patches. Something tells me they're patches, which I really need them because I don't know if you guys can tell. I've had some sleepless nights these weeks. I'm trying to cover it up the best I can with like makeup and all that jazz. Over 200,000 people without power. Wow. That's crazy. So, how many does it come with? Okay, so I got 8 pairs. These are the depuffing and brightening eye gel. And it says it has some kind of thing in it. I'm not going to open them. I sometimes do, Justin. But sometimes, your mind tends to wander when you least suspect it. And it's funny because there's times that I'll be like sitting here watching videos. Like I catch up on you guys' videos and stuff like that. And you'll catch me like falling asleep, and when I wake up I'm like, oh, the video is done. I'm like, what? It's not like your videos are boring, it's just my body tends to just fall asleep. I even sometimes, to be not funny, I sometimes even fall asleep editing my own video. I don't know if it's a computer thing. Maybe I have to get those glasses to block the blue rays from the
Glasses?
screen or whatever. So this is what it looks like. These are one of the packages. As you can tell, you can see the shape of the iPads in there.
Mommy, look. It's a face.
No, it's for the eyes.
I want to do that.
No,
Yeah.
So, oh no, you can put it on any place. Wow, wait. There's 3 ways to apply this. So I don't know if you guys can see the different ways. I know sometimes it doesn't want to focus on this only, not on me. So there's like a couple of ways. You can actually use it for right here too. I didn't know that. Because you know sometimes you have that laugh line that gets really protrude in. So it says apply 3 ways. Target under eye puffiness and dark circles. Target crow's feet, which is the ones that I was over here. Luckily, thank the Lord, I don't have those. I have them more underneath than on the side, which is kind of weird. And target nose to mouth line, which is like the smiling face, the one right here. So this is pretty cool. It helps clear the back of the brain before sleeping. That's at least when I was told. I notice however when I'm relaxed, my sleep is better. Oh, okay. Yeah, I be doing that. I have this person that I follow on YouTube that he has like certain meditation stuff, and I be like, I have the phone on my. I don't want to bother nobody in the room because you know I sleep with my hubby and my baby daughter. And I'd be like trying to keep it as low as I can so it doesn't bother them because I don't know if they're into it. And I know it's not good to do that, but it's the only way I can listen to it. And yes, it does work. But and sometimes I have to like kind of like sit there and really relax. You know, like super relax. And I've been going to sleep lately this week, only this week anyway, about like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, and then I have to be up at 5. So I'm not getting a lot of sleep this week. So the next couple of days, I will get my beauty sleep. I'm honestly going to be getting my beauty sleep the next couple of days. So fingers crossed, I get to get some sleep, get to do what I have to do around the house, and all that jazz. So there's 8 of these right here. I know I kind of went on a rant there. I got $1 back in points. I just noticed for subbing. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I think they're doing some kind of September thing. It's for the month of September. There's like a, how you say, like a discount thing. I don't know. It's been happening through the whole month of September. I just decided to open on Monday, you know, because that's what I was saying. So.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Lala, Tommy.
Oh my God, for real, Justin? It's crazy. Parents, right? So it's saying in the back of this box, guys, that 97% felt under eye puffiness was instantly reduced. So let's see. So they do have a like a before and after. So the top one is the before and the bottom one is after. I don't know if you guys can really tell any difference. I mean, I see the smoothness underneath this eye right down here. Here, there's like a lot of like little lines, and on the bottom, there's not a lot of fine lines. And that's only one application. So I'm really doing my best to try to get enough water in my system, eat a little better, get enough rest as much as I can. And just do things to make you happy because, you know, less stress is a little better on your skin as well. So, again, this is my 4th product. So, I got 4 more products because the box that I'm opening up today. Okay, Daquan, we'll still be here. We're hanging out. We're chit-chatting. We're enjoying some time with each other. The next thing here is $26. It's another serum, but it's for the lips this time. So now I have something for the eyes, something for the face, something for the lips. I think I'm set for a whole beauty thing. So it's by Make. It's a product called Make. That's the name of it. And it's this right here. This right here costs $26. It is a serum blend, so it's for the lips. This serum lip product provides instant hydration while softening, smoothing, and plumping. Formulated with a natural lip volumizing ingredient diverted from Michael something extract from the pomegranate flower along with a liquid jojoba wax. This lip conditioning treatment adds luxury, long-lasting shine and cushion. So I don't have nothing on my lips, so I'm gonna try this out. Yeah. Oh my God, the Quan started using all my little emojis. I'm trying my best. That's another thing I'm gonna do. I want to self-teach myself how to do emojis, you know, so they can look a little better, you know. So I honestly don't want to pay somebody if I can learn how to do it myself, you know. I want to be self-taught, you know. No, I didn't buy the whole set. This is a monthly subscription that I do from BoxyCharm, and they kind of like put a whole bunch of like stuff that you do a for the women anyway. We do a survey. You know, it could be for hair, face, body. They even give you nail polish. So, and they give you, like I said, a survey. You take a questionnaire basically, and you tell them what you like, what's your color palette, and stuff like that. What you want, especially for beauty wise, like if you have dark circles, puffy eyes, you know, acne scars, or baggy skin, or you know, discoloration. You can put that in there, and they'll match you with the best product that can help you for your skin, along with makeup products. And then I just got a bag like you guys saw. That was something new that I've not ever seen BoxyCharm do. I've been with BoxyCharm for like 3 years, my friends. And out of those 3 years, this is the first time I even got a bag by them. Because the last time I got a bag was more like a little makeup bag. It wasn't a tote. That's a whole tote that they fit in this box. So that's crazy, right? I was reading. Oh, okay. So this is what it looks like out the package. I don't know if it has a color or not, because it has like a little line there. See, it has like a line. So I don't know if this has a color or what. Oh yeah, it's called Nude Nova. So this does have a color. But it didn't say that on here. Yeah, it has a color to it. Kind of weird. It has a color, so we'll see what the color is, or if it does have a color, because it looks like it does. So I'm opening it up. Oh. Or maybe it just lets you know how much product you have left, that little thing. So I'm going to put it on.
Why did it push me? He did. Why?
It's clear. I like how it feels. Again, it doesn't have a color. It feels like a lip gloss, but it's not too like sticky. I'll keep trying it, see what it does. It feels good. I know. I'm smelling my makeup to make sure it doesn't have a weird smell to it. And it doesn't taste weird neither. You know how sometimes when you put certain lip glosses on, it has like a weird taste to it? It doesn't have a weird taste to it. And this right here, like I said, retails for $20. I don't know. It feels more like a Vaseline, but without that goopy feeling. You see, there's no goopiness. You know how sometimes you look at like certain YouTubers and they have like a goopiness kind of feel? You see, there's no goopy. But it feels like a Vaseline. It feels good. It feels really nice.
Mom, I want to try it.
You want to try it too? Come here.
I need a lipstick.
It's not lipstick. It's like more like a serum.
Come on, yo. That was a lie.
Okay.
It's that phone.
So it feels good. It's not bad. Not sticky. It's a nice feel. This would be nice, like, over a nice color. In case, you know, those kind of like matty kind of things make you feel kind of dry. You can probably put a little bit over it. Yeah. It feels good. It's not bad. I like it. Not a bad product. So that is 5. So we got 3 more in the box. Let's go. Let's see. The next one is $25, and it is the Lawless Beauty, the One and Done Long Wearing Volumizing Mascara. Again, you know that my favorite mascara is the, I think, L'Oreal. Yes, the L'Oreal, the Carbon Black. I think that's what it's called. It's the waterproof one. I love that one. That's like my go-to mascara. But once it dries out, it doesn't feel the same. I like it when it's more like brand new and, you know, moist and everything like that. When it dries out, it doesn't feel the same. I'm being honest. So let me see which one is it. I think it's this one. It's this one right here. This is the mascara.
Mom, look.
What?
Yeah, for all the lesson. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like to get 20% off.
Mom, look. Click.
So it says the one truly clean mascara that does it all. Volumizing, defines, lengthens, lifts, and wears all day while promoting natural, thick lash growth. So it helps promote growth of the eyelashes. Don't know how true that is. I will be trying this out. For now on, I'm going to put my L'Oreal away. I'm going to try this mascara until it's completely dry, guys, and see if it helps grow some lashes. Okay? This mascara uses a light-weighted lacquer tree and rice bran wax to keep lashes lifted, while castor oil and argan oils promote lash length. It is also come with an something. What is that? An elastomer brush that gently grips and combs through lashes. Oh, something about the brush for an instant volume, and while the spiral tip often lash style and separate. Oh, okay. I think I understand what they're trying to say. I know my reading is sucking. Sorry, guys. And thank you guys for liking the video. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. So this is what it looks like out the tube. I think I have a lash thing like this, but not this kind. I think it's a different one. So this is what it looks like. I don't know if I'm gonna like using something like this. It looks kind of weird, but I'll try it. Like I said, I'm going to give up my favorite mascara. They say that this has a lot of benefit with the castor oil and the, what is it? It says argan oil? Yeah, argan oil. So castor and argan oil. It promotes lash length. So let's see if in a month I have more lashes than I did today. So definitely going to try this out for the next 30 days and see if I get any difference. Now you can see that I have some bags under my eyes, so don't come for me, guys. I'm really tired. Been up since 5. Took a little nap, but it still didn't help. So I like how my lips are looking kind of shiny. It's supposed to plump them too, so I don't know if there's any plumping happening. So this is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th product. And like I said, this was $25. Again, I'm hoping you're keeping score of how much everything is. So you guys can tell me in the comments how much is the box. Okay? The next thing is $22. And it is the Dominique Cosmetic Silk Tone Cream Blush. So I have a blush. Not bad. So I take care of my skin, right? My lips, my eyes, my face. I got mascara. I got an eyeshadow palette. No, no, I don't think I got an eyebrow thing here. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But it's okay. It's okay. I have some other stuff. Um, so this is what the product looks like. It is what the what's her on there?
It me.
Oh, so this is $22. It gives your cheek and lips. You can actually use this on your lips if you want. So that's pretty cool. A pinch of color. Irresistibly Silk. This lightweight, buildable cream blush formula blends into the skin seamlessly and lasts all day long. Bonus, it also contains hyaluronic acid. That's a city, or whatever the hell that thing is called. It's some new thing that makes your skin kind of like look plumpy and youthful and stuff like that. It's in a lot of the makeup products now, even in skincare. So this is a cute packaging, really cute. That is really, really pretty. So a nice size. Um, it is, I don't know how many ounces. It does, okay, it says 5G, what is it, 0.17 ounces, 0.17 ounces of product. Baby girl, ooh, that's a pretty color. It's not looking as dark as it's supposed to. It's supposed to be much darker. I'm trying to face it down so it doesn't like whatever's. It's a pretty color. Not bad. I don't know if it will go for my skin, even though I'm fair, but also I did get some sun over the summer. So, yeah. But it's pretty. It's a pretty little packaging. Always comes in handy. Baby girl, what are you doing playing Roblox so damn loud?
Roblox is like an elephant.
Yeah, but that's Roblox. So again, this is Dominique Cosmetics, $22. And last but not least, we have a Queen Studio Partner in Crime Lip Liner Duo. So I don't know if you remember, I think when I opened up the Ipsy bag, I think it was last week. I could be wrong, or the week before, right? I think it was the week before that I opened up the Ipsy bag and I got some lip liners. Lip liners are really good to line your lips, and also if they're smooth enough and they're creamy enough, you can actually use them as lipsticks. I'm just saying, you know, we've been doing it since the 90s. These girls in the 2000s thinks that's a new thing, and we've been doing it since the 90s. So, you know, so this is what it looks like. The packaging, pretty cute, you know. It's called Queen, but the Queen is spelled kind of different. It's a Qveen. So, yeah, Qveen, something like that. So it says, indulge your inner bad, you know what, BITCH. The rich, buttery formula of this lip liner duo delivers a high pigmented payoff that seals in moisture for a comfortable, long-lasting wear. So basically, these can be used, like I said before, like lipsticks. And there's two of them in here. Okay, what's the second one? There's two of them. One is in SOS. And the other one is in spray tan. That's so funny, spray tan. So, I'm going to try, let me see how this works. Oh, okay, so this, I think, what is this? Okay, I think I just popped something off. I popped this off, but I think I have to sharpen this. Do I have to sharpen this? Oh God, I hope I don't have to sharpen this. Because if I do, this sucks. This really does. If I have to sharpen them. Let's see. It says, use all over as a rich pigment lipstick or use as a lip liner with your favorite Queen lip product. It says to sharpen, just twist, simply twist into, oh yeah, we have to sharpen this in a cosmetic sharpener. Not just any regular sharpener. It has to be a cosmetic sharpener. Just got finished watching your test. I know who to do it now for chat only. Yeah, but it only works if you're monetized on your mobile. Because if you're not monetized, like, you have to be monetized in order for it to work on your phone. Hatchet. So that's why I did that video. It's for the ones that are monetized. I think I said it a couple times in the video. Whoever's monetized is gonna work. But it also works on the computer. Like, if you're doing it through the computer, before you like go live or whatever, you can set up the live first, through a stream. So streaming through a computer, you can set it up for your thing. But if the reason I did that video for real is because I have like a subscriber that I subscribe to. Like I said, she asked me how can she do an only subscriber on her mobile phone, because she's seen the video, but it wasn't like she couldn't understand it. I don't know. I didn't see the video that she watched. But like I said, I messed around today with the whole entire studio section of our YouTube channel, and that's what I found out. Boom. There's a section there that you can click it for mobile. So for the mobile is the one that I was doing for her. But you could do stream as well. You could schedule the stream and do it like for subscribers only or members only or unlisted as well. You can unlist the video and then they'll give you a link where you can share it to only certain people. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to you as a person who does YouTube. But the phone part is more for the people who are monetized. So I'm going to swipe this, but I'm going to be very cautious because I don't have a cosmetic sharpener right now. And yes, I'm going to do it on my left hand because I got a couple of swatches over here and I don't want to put the makeup over here. So I'm kind of left-handed. Not perfect, but I can do left hand. I got in trouble in beauty school a lot of times for that, FYI. And they told me, why didn't I write that there's a word for knowing how to do the things with both hands. But the reason I just put right hand is because I'm more comfortable with my right hand, even though I can do both hands. But I'm comfortable with my my right. So I'm going to draw a line. Oh, it feels very good. I like how it feels. Feels nice and soft. Really nice. And the one that I use is the SOS. It's more like a red. If you see, it's nice. I like the color. It's paying off. It's like, to me, it's red. You guys are looking at it as like a burnt orange, but to me, it's like a red. So this will be perfect, again, for Christmas, for those that are like the red colors. So, I'm not sure too much with Restream. I'm still learning that one. You would have to ask Purple because she was the one that suggested me to use Restream. I'm still trying to connect the Restream with the YouTube thing so that I can Restream and also have that little telecom come on the bottom, because I do want to, thank the members who are becoming members, and I want their names to come on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still trying to figure out how to connect it to YouTube. I still haven't figured that out. But when I do, I will. Oh, okay. You see, Purple can hook you up with a lot of other like streaming stuff that can help so that, you can kind of conversate with people. But tonight, I just wanted to be straight on my phone. Just try it more longer and kind of show other people that you can do it. You can actually stream from your phone and have it set up as subscribers only. So FYI, I am live streaming from my phone. That's one. And it is set for subscribers only mode. I figured it out. There is a kind of like crazy video out there that I made. And if you guys can understand how I broke it down, then cool. If not, like I said, I'll try to do a better video of it. More chillax, more relaxed. It kind of caught me off guard. That's what happened. Because I was holding my phone. As you could tell, the phone was really close to my face. And I was like, oh my God. it worked. It actually works. It's only for subscribers only. So I was like, I was in shock. So
Mommy.
what?
Maybe it's
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna try the next color. And this is the other color. I think it's more of a neutral brown color. Like I said, the other one was red. I don't know if I show you the other color, sorry. It's more like a red. If you guys can see it. Come on, focus on this one. Okay, it's more like a red. So, no, that's not for the eyebrows. This is for the lips. Yeah, the quality on the phone is a little more better than the on the computer. Like I might have to get an external camera with better quality because like I said, the laptop has a camera on it, but it's not that great. I didn't even think I was going to stream from the camera on the computer ever because I bought the laptop just to edit videos, to be honest. That's why I bought my laptop, so I can continue edit videos because since my desktop kind of like started slowing down and I was trying to crank up videos for Vlogmas, I just said, you know what? I found this laptop. This laptop was about $279 and it's HP. I got it on sale from BJ's. Luckily, I found this computer. It doesn't have too much of a hard drive, but like I said, I don't care because I have an external hard drive. So I'm going to do a testing on the back.
Why?
Oh, this one's a little lighter, guys. And I like it. It's a little more neutral. No, baby girl. So the one that you see that's a little bigger, that is spray tan. I don't care. I'm talking to my friends. Can you please stop? Yeah, baby girl's on the side. So the one over here is called SOS, and over there is spray tan. So I would go for this color for an everyday kind of a color, something that I will wear with just a no makeup look type thing, because that's how I like to do it. I like to look like I don't have makeup, but I do have makeup on, if you get what I'm trying to say, because I don't have eyebrows as much as I do now. I have to like draw them in. I have to cover my dark circles, you know, put some mascara because I have very sparse eyelashes and stuff like that. So I have makeup, but it's not like Badal right in your face kind of a makeup. So that makes sense. That's why we call it a makeup, no makeup kind of look. It's just your face just look a little put together. So these are the two new pencils that I have, and they do feel soft. I'm being honest, they feel very, very soft. They feel very good to the back of my hand. So again, this was $18, and I went through my whole box pretty quickly. Not bad. So let me see if I can set this up for you guys so you guys can see, and then we just sit down and chit chat and find out how you guys' week was, how my friend is feeling after becoming a mama for the second time. So you guys didn't come too soon. Yeah, simple makeup is good, right? So we have a tote. The tote was $129. I just can't even baffle of how much that bag was. I don't even spend $100 on a bag. The most I spend on a bag is probably $70, and I think that's a little too much. But I think it's a name brand bag, so I'm not sure. I've never really heard of them before. Again, we got a palette, some lip liner, some serum to hydrate my face, serum for my lips. What is this? No, that's not the lips. This is mascara. Sorry, I picked up the wrong product. This is the lip product. I don't know if you guys are gonna see this because it's kind of small. This can be used for cheek or lips, so not bad. This would be nice with this color, with the spray tan. This and spray tan, really good. And I also have eye patches. So not bad for a box full of 8 products. I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh, I don't think you guys can see. I'm trying to give you a good view, guys, but it's so hard when you have products that are smaller than everything else. So this was a good box. I like this box. This had a lot of goodies in it. So I don't know if you guys can see. My hair's stuck in here. So everything is in there. My hair keeps getting stuck into the box. So not bad. I can't believe this box, this bag fit in this box. Because I didn't think there was going to be something like that. So, but it has such a smell. You know that new bag smell? So, I'm going to move this over here. Ooh, it got hot up in here, guys. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, yeah, it got pretty hot here. And hello and welcome to whoever's on this live. No, I'm hot too.
Me too.
I'm hot. For some reason, I always get hot when I'm on live. I don't know why.
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
Ready, babe? So yeah, that was everything. I hope you enjoyed that unboxing with me. Again, I know it's super late. This is like, I think the very first time I ever got my box sent to me super late. They did email me. That's the nice thing about them. They did email me letting me know that my box was going to be delayed due to unforeseen events and stuff like that. And the sad thing is I'm seeing everybody receiving their boxes, but I don't want to click on their videos because I'm like, no, I want to see what I have first before I can click anybody else's video. So now I'm curious if anybody else got that bag. I'm very curious. You know, I am very, very curious about that. So yeah, how your guys' week has been. I already told you how mine was. I know there's been some crazy stuff going on YouTube, as most of you is watching on YouTube, especially in the gaming sector. You know, things are not looking good for certain people. And it was crazy when the news was broke, you know. I found out because there was a fellow person who was using the Stadia, subscription, and he was live. And he said, as he was doing the live, someone came into his chat and said, "Did you get the email that Stadia is shutting down January 18th?" So he, like some people don't believe when certain people say certain things in chat because they feel like, it's not, actual, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. It was him, Ruko. Yeah, it was like breaking news for him while he was on the live. But I caught it towards like not the ending, but like towards the middle to the end. YouTube and notifications, sometimes they're late in notifications. So when I got to it and I noticed his demeanor, I was trying to figure, why is he so like down and sad and stuff. And then when he kept speaking, because when you go to his live, it doesn't have nothing to do with the Stadia. He was just doing a live. So I was going to go in there, say hi, how's everybody doing? And then when he mentioned it, I was like, what? I was like, so it kind of, I was like, what? So I went to my email because I signed up for email alerts by, Stadia. And even though I've never really tried it, I did pay for a month. I looked at my thing and it looked like I paid for 1 month subscription, and I don't remember when or how it happened. Maybe I was playing something, but I can't remember because it was like a long time ago. And that email that they sent said it was going to be shutting down January 18th of 2023. So I was like, oh my God, like everybody that plays in that, that community, like, it's like, wow, like what are they going to do, And then I started watching other people's videos, some people making fun of it. Some people was really feeling it and trying to figure out where can they play their games that they've been playing for such a long time on Stadia. And it was like, it was just like somebody said, I don't know if it was on your live or on Cowboys Live, how it feels like a high school graduation, basically. You know, when you graduate and you all go your separate ways to go to like different colleges and stuff like that. That's how it feels. And I'm like, wow, it really does feel like that, you know? But I'm hoping that even though they did shut it down, that it doesn't stop the community from literally staying together. You know what I'm saying? You could still talk about gaming. It's just probably going to be in a different format, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, mine's is going okay. I'm here just finishing up. Yeah, I saw you was rearranging the boys' room in your last video. I saw it. Girl, more power to you trying to push that bunk bed. That was crazy. Oh my God. My week has been painful, wonderful, sore, hard, struggling, new baby cuteness overload. Oh my God, yes, my friends. My friend Ja had her baby daughter on Monday, guys, at 4:54 p.m. Baby girl weighs 6 pounds, 12 ounces. Am I right? And I don't want to butcher her name, but it's a beautiful name. Oh my God. It is a beautiful, gorgeous name. I never heard it in my life. Now, I think you have a video, right? On YouTube. I'm going to check on YouTube for that video, if you don't mind. I want to like pronounce the name correctly. I don't want to butcher your daughter's name, but it's so pretty. Like, so pretty. Like, beautiful name. Trying to go to your channel.
Nope.
Let me check.
Mommy, I love you.
I love you too. Yeah, I probably will post it up here.
The dollhouse.
Huh? Okay,
I
here we
seen
go.
the dollhouse.
You see the doghouse?
No. Look, they're playing the dollhouse.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a Roblox dollhouse.
Why you say that?
It's Roblox dollhouse. It know that.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a dollhouse. It's a playing on the toys. And see?
Here we
It's a
go.
dollhouse.
Okay. So, I wish I could share it. That's the only thing I can't do now because I'm not on Restream. If I was on Restream, we could all see it. So,
R-A.
alright.
But it's spelled Z-A. And again, her name is Zolora.
Her name is Zolora. Zolora. That is so beautiful.
R-A.
I'm gonna try
Yeah.
and link the video.
I'll put the actual name right here.
I'm gonna try to copy it and link it in the chat so that you guys can go and watch the video. Beautiful baby. Oh, and there she goes. She's crying. Oh my God. I remember my baby girl was crying like that. Oh my God. Another one. We have another one. And it's a Libra. So, yeah. We got a new little family member in our community. And her name is pretty long too. She got her middle name is Estelle, right? Estelle, Star, Rose, and then the Hawaiian name. I'm not gonna butcher it, even though I've heard it 100 times. I still can't get it. So, but it's beautiful. It's very beautiful. I know, right, Jan? Yes, we are, Jan. Yes, we are. I know. I'm gonna be honest, Purple. I felt your pain. I couldn't even look at. Honestly, I'm an empath. So I was feeling your pain and I was like, oh God, I have to walk away. I had to walk away from the screen a couple of times because I could feel the tears. You know what I'm saying? So I had to like literally walk away from the computer. I was like, no, let me walk away because I'm feeling your pain. You know, I can feel it, you know, and I was like, oh my God, I know it hurts. Some people don't understand that because, you know, they didn't get involved in the community like you guys did. And the funny thing is, Stadia community wasn't toxic. That's what people don't seem to understand. You guys were never ever a toxic community. You are a community that loved to play games, and you came together because this was a easy way to play without having to think about a console. You can play it off your computer. I think a tablet as well. You know, it was, you know, games you could just play. And now it's like you spend all this money, all this time playing a game, and it's like, what do you do now? It's just like the chat Stadia. They don't know what to do because, you know, even though TK9 said there's Luna and xCloud and stuff like that, some people don't want to deal with them. Everybody wants the game where they want a game. Now, would they give them a chance? It's up to them. At the end of the day, it's up to them. What?
You had a private on the pop-up.
A pop-up? Okay. What is going on with my chat lately? Okay, here we go. There we go. Estela. Yeah, it's like Star. It sounds familiar to my mom's middle name. Because her middle name, I think, is Estelle. That's the way, right? Estelle. Because that's how it is. My mom's middle name is Estelle.
Oh my God.
Girl, you better not get her so used to being picked up. I mean, I know it's bad to say that, but sometimes, trust me, that's the best advice, you know. When the baby's sleeping, try the best to kind of sneak her to her bed. Because I used to do the same thing with my kids. I never wanted to put them down. But sometimes it can cause some harm because later on they don't want to get off of you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just that now you have a new baby. You don't want to put her down. You know, it's a new baby. I know that feeling because when I had Skylin, I didn't want to put her down too, for nothing. And even doctors and nurses was coming into the hospital room and be like, you know, you gotta put her down, right?
There's no blue.
And I was like, I just held her through the whole night. I would fall asleep, but luckily we had railings. I had railings, and I would put pillows on the side. So, you know, and I always slept on my back. You know, I couldn't really move because I had a C-section. So I couldn't really like turn too much. So the good thing was I'm always either sitting up or laying down. So there was no really rotating for me. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then did you see the video that Eso made, Purple? That was, oh my god. Eso was, and he used the Celine Dion song. I seen the video, I was like, no, he did not do that. The editing was good, don't get me wrong. He edited that video very, very well. But it's like just the way he did it, it was just, it's crazy. But it was a talk today, you know, even though it broke yesterday at 1, I think it was either 1 or 1:30 in the afternoon yesterday. It didn't really go through the whole entire YouTube, you know, gaming community until probably the evening time, when more and more people were like opening up their emails and like literally signing in to go play. And you see this message that tells you they're going to be shutting it down in January, and you're like, what? Like, you know, you're like, what? And it's crazy because Hatchet was telling me that why I don't contact you, because you have like a code that can give me a couple of months free. And I was like, I don't know, you know, I mean, I'll try it when I get a chance, but I didn't get to try it. But I think I did. Like I said, I do have a receipt where it showed me that I got 1 month free, because they do give you 1 month free. And then they did charge me for 1 month, because I got a receipt there for $10.88, because, you know, the taxes on it, it's $9.99 plus the tax, so it came out to like $10.88, and it was only for 1 month. And after that, I didn't get charged anymore. I don't know what happened. No, whether my credit card didn't go through or bounced out, I don't know what happened. I never, like, once I subscribe to something, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Once I subscribe to something, I honestly don't unsubscribe unless I find a good reason to unsubscribe. So there might be things that I have subscribed now, and I might not even use it, but it's there. In caso, maybe I might pop up on there and be like, you know what? Let me check what I have that I'm subscribed to. Maybe it's something that I want to look at. But yeah, his and legend video brought me smile to me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But it's so sad because, like I said, there were people that really enjoyed it because I think Holt said it the way he wanted to say it. Like, you know, there are some people that can't really afford to have multiple consoles, and Stadia was a place where people can pay $10 a month and play the same games that are on the PlayStation, the Xbox, on Nintendo, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Um, and they were able to do it off their computer or, you know, a tablet. I think a phone also, if I'm not mistaken, right, Purple? So, you know, it gave a family a gaming place to game. And then, like, people were going in on Google and stuff like that. What happened, Jen? Because all I know is that Purple and Blue are not no longer making videos together. It's only Purple that are doing. Not you, Purple Haze. Like I said, we know another Purple before you came in. Yeah, it's just Purple now. Yeah, I don't know why. Honestly, she never really went into detail why Blue don't want to do videos no more. Um, that's, I mean, that's their business. But I don't know, there's something, how do you say, kind of something fishy about it. You know? I don't know, I can't find it. I know it's called Purple No Blue, something like that. Yeah, Purple No Blue TV. Yeah. It's only about her now. And I also noticed they opened up the subscribe numbers. Before they used to have that, like, you couldn't see it. Now I see how much subscribers they have opened. That's kind of weird. I don't know why. There's got to be some reason why that happened. It's weird. Because it used to be called Purple or Blue TV. And now it's called Purple No Blue TV. Kind of weird. Yeah.
Purple, no blue.
Yeah. That was their channel name before. Oh, I see Chat Stadia is live. And I think it's, I'm not sure who it is. I think it's Nad. Jeff, he was just joined. Say hello. Oh, that's something new.
Pick it up.
You know, YouTube is always coming up with some new things to do on the channel. It is. It is a sad news, you know. Most people said it. They had the technology, but they didn't service it right. You know what I'm saying? Again, a lot of people be like, Google always let things fall into the cracks and stuff. They do things and they never really finish a lot of their things. But a lot of people realize, right, that there are some other Google products that still is in the market and is still good, right? And let's not be too hasty because, you know, Google owns YouTube.
And then
That's the crazy thing. And they're
and
pretty good on that. Now, I don't know what happened with Stadia. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy. It's sad, you know? And we still use Google to do Google search, unless you use Bing or some other search stuff to do your searching. But the biggest search thing is Google. So
drink it before she spilled it.
thank you. Why are you looking at me like that?
Baby girl.
Oh, yeah. So it is called now Purple No Blue TV. That's the name of the channel now, Jan. If you're looking for her, um, she also had a baby this year. She had a baby boy. The baby boy's name is Orlando, and she had it via C-section, an emergency C-section, basically. So, yeah. Oh, baby girl, I try to avoid a shaking camera, and I still got a shaking camera. Yeah. But they were fighting. I mean, I kept hearing that, you know, Stadia was going down, this and that, and I was giving the benefit of the doubt for that. You know, I really wanted it to work for them, you know, because it was a cool thing, you know. Um, and like TK9 said, you have Luna, but Luna's more like an Amazon thing, and not too many people can get it. You know, I heard that, you know, Chastadia, which is Canadian persons, they can't get it. I don't know why. I'm honestly surprised that Luna don't reach like to that part of the regions and stuff like that. It's kind of weird.
Because I think they don't got their language.
What are you talking about? They talk English too. Yeah. So, question for you, Purple. How would you stream the games now? Like, from what format? I'm just curious. Since you was always streaming off of Stadia, I'm curious of what are you gonna stream off of? Because I know I heard you said you have the what is it, Game Pass? I think. I think I heard you say that and some other stuff. Did you do it naturally, Jen? I mean, Ja. Sorry. Did you do it naturally, or did you take any medicine? I know the first one you couldn't get no medicine. It's just baby girl was ready to go. I remember when you said that. Oh, OBS. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, so you did medication. That's what you're trying to say with the yes, I did medication, right? Oh man, she's got the phone. I was trying to.
Mama,
What?
Mama,
Mommy, what?
Mama,
What?
sit my phone. Mama, sit my phone.
Your phone's right there.
No.
Stop, because I don't want you shaking. Oh, it didn't do nothing. Oh, okay, I see. I know, I've heard a lot of women that they say they take the painkillers and the epidural and stuff like that, and it doesn't work for them,
Why you
which is
take
kind
my
of weird
cookie?
and mind-blowing for me, for my first 2 kids.
It's my cookie.
I took the medication and it helped.
Mommy, he's taking my cookie.
Those are your cookies?
It's our cookie.
It's yours and Daddy's cookies.
No, it's my cookie.
Oh, okay.
It's mine. Judy did my stuff.
See, Miss Diva? But yeah, I think that's what happened with me.
Give it.
With,
It's my snack.
hey, shh.
No,
You shift the
my
camera
house.
again. Stop. You see how she's
you
meanie?
and me.
She's a meanie, guys.
I will own this on day you get my cookie back. Oh, stop.
And Nacho basically 10 hours of later.
Get my
Wow.
cookie now.
That's crazy.
Hurry before you start dripping.
Yeah, for me, like the last pregnancy, they try to do some kind of medication. I don't even think it was an epidural. I think it was more like a spinal tap type of medication, which I don't know why they did that. Again, I didn't get numb from my belly down. I just got numb from like, I say from my thighs. My legs were completely numb. Like they couldn't pinch me with something, but the minute, like I said, they started touching my belly, I can feel it. And they kept saying, "You sure you?" I'm like, dude, you cut me, I'm gonna kick you. Somehow, some way, I'm gonna try to lift up my legs, even though I couldn't feel my legs for nothing.
Don't do that.
Some way or somehow, I was gonna
Maybe
kick
you
them off.
broke
But
it.
yeah,
All right then, but
Purple, thank you for continuing horror games. Are just there for the jump scares. Yeah. It was 22. Oh wow, you actually counted every contraction? I don't know. I didn't even have time to count no contractions. I felt like they were just coming so fast. Once I hit the hospital, I felt like they were just coming really fast, and I was like, you know what? Just give me my epidural. Let's get this. Let's get this done with.
I'm gonna fuck put on pajamas. Put your pants on, your pants. Put pajamas.
Why?
Because it's something night night.
That's crazy. Oh, okay. I know for my first pregnancy, they tried to give me something. I think it was through my IV. And boy, was I on cloud 9. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was good. But that didn't even last that long. I don't know what it was. I can't really remember the name of it. You could say it on chat, but I wouldn't even know if that's what it was. But it made me feel like I was on cloud 9 for a couple of minutes. But I tell you, the down effect was the worst. I was like, OMG, did I curse every nurse in that room? I think I even made up curses that I don't even think exist in the cursing dictionary, I'm being honest. I was just not feeling it. Really, I wasn't feeling it. And for the second one, for Noelle, I mean, it was painful, but I think I was a little more prepared. They still hurt. I'm not gonna lie, contractions hurt like crazy. But I think I was more prepared. Like my mind was ready for that pregnancy for some reason. I didn't feel too much bad of the pain. I knew when they were coming, and I started like breathing as I could through the pain and stuff like that, because that night when I gave birth to Noelle, it was a very busy night, you know. There was a set of twins being born the same night my son was being born. So they couldn't give me my epidural fast enough because they had to deal with the twins, because she was about to be given twins. And cool.
Mommy,
That's nice.
you have played this.
Yeah. Mhm.
You want to play this? they can play this. The other magic.
Yeah.
No, my
You're welcome, Hatch.
Woo!
You're welcome. And even, I'm going to honest tell you something. Even if I don't comment on your channel, I sometimes still show up in your channel. I just sit there and watch. Or I just let the my computer on your live. Because that still counts as watch hours. If you didn't know. FYI, that was my daughter. If you heard anything, that was her over there on the left. On my right, your left, probably. Like I said, baby girl has no filter. She's worse than a boy. Um, but yeah, there's been times that I do go to your live, but I don't write anything. I just leave the stream on so that you can get your watch hours. You know, that helps. Even though you don't have the 1,000 yet of the subscriptions, the hours can build up on a live. A lot of people don't realize that lives do help contribute to watch hours. You know? So like if you do a variety of different lives and also upload videos, they generate enough views. And I think that's what helped me back in 2017. But again, in 2017, they didn't have that monetization cap, basically. I was monetized at 700 subscribers, and I didn't need no watch time. But I think the watch time happened in 2018. If I'm not mistaken, I think it happened the beginning of 2018 that they decided to change the whole way how you get monetized. So you had to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. So I was lucky enough that I got monetized before the whole rules got changed. So I've been monetized since 2017.
Mama, different than that same song it does.
Yeah?
You know.
Yeah?
It's that thing.
It dance? Oh, cool.
It's a dance on all the two dance on them. You know, it is a...
You want to say hi? Because nobody has seen you yet.
You know, it's that thing.
Oh, okay. You want to say hi to everybody? No?
Hi.
Say hi, everybody.
Hi, buddy. I am me.
I am me. She says I am me.
It's me. It's mommy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's for the Sonic. Look at this. You know, this up and down. You're going to see it out of your house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do notation.
Mm-hmm.
I do your house.
And did I move your hair out your face?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are we doing that tomorrow, babes, or no?
Doing what?
Home Depot.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll be vlogging tomorrow, guys. You know, I vlog as much as I can.
I gotta get you gotta get it from the back. My back is
No, the back brace, right?
Yeah. I've been too much. No, hold on.
That what? I'm sorry. My husband said something I didn't even hear what he said. They're going to switch it up again. I was reading a document on YouTube creators. Like, what do you mean, Jan? What do you mean switch it up? Are you talking about the monetization that you have to have like 1,000 subscribers and I think 10 million watch on a short, I think it is? I think that's what they said. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think is that what you're trying to talk about? I'm waiting on Jan to answer. Oh. Yeah, you gotta get on your rest, girl. Just get on your rest. Don't worry.
Who's that?
We'll be here when you come back.
Who's John?
Yeah. Just rest up.
You need to rest, Mama. You need to rest.
Rest and just,
I don't like to rest.
No, you don't like to rest? I know you don't like to rest. You like to be running around everywhere. The only time she rests is when she's ready to go to sleep. Yes, I received an email from
What
YouTube
is
creators.
that?
Yeah, most, if you are a YouTube creator, they are gonna send you emails every so often about the changes and stuff. I got the changes as well. That's how I knew about the whole change of the shorts and how they're going to start like paying people for the shorts now because so many creators, and it's crazy, they're using shorts now on YouTube. I don't know. There is two shorts on, I think two shorts that she made. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. Let me get your phone for a second, babes. Because since I'm live streaming and I don't have, I did it for my phone this time.
$5.
$5. You're too funny. Oh, you on my channel. Okay, cool. You're on my channel. That's where I need to be at. Okay. Okay. I want to go to, where is it? I don't know if you guys saw the video that baby girl put up. Yeah. She did another short. And it is the funniest thing. I don't even know when she did it or how she did it. But I'm trying to see if you guys can see. This is her short. I have no idea how she did that. Skyland! I have no idea how she did that. And that's her second one. Because the first one was this one. And it's like she's zooming in and out. I don't know how she's doing that. I don't know how she did that. Like, I'm dumbfounded how she did that. I'm like, girl, how did you do that? I don't know. And Josh said, excuse yourself, young lady. For reals. She's over here releasing herself and stuff.
It's from my house.
She's too funny. She's way too funny. Here you go.
What the? Oh my god.
I did a video that was short and they made shorts. Yeah. Yeah, I know. She's doing things that I want to do. I want to do some shorts, but I'm like, she does it pretty good. And I think she did that, to be honest, when I was taking a nap. Because I took a nap and my oldest son is here, so, you know, he can watch or whatever. But I know when I woke up from my nap, I can hear in the background her singing. I'm like, what is she? And I'm like, what is that? She's like, it's me, my video. And I'm like, your video? And she showed it to me, and I'm like, that's pretty good. That's like good editing for a short. And she's only 4 years old. Remember that. She is only 4. Mind-blowing, right? How a 4-year-old it can edit her shorts. I don't know what she was pressing on the phone or how she was doing all those crazy stuff. But it came out cute. Everybody would think that I did it. No. She did that video herself. No help by me. No help by nobody. She has my old phone that still got some service with the Wi-Fi. And that's how she did it. So.
You see?
What? What are you giving that face for? What? You're a good editor. You gonna be my future editor for my videos? Watch it, because people watching you on camera. You see, she's a meanie, guys. Don't let that cute face fool you, guys. She's a meanie in disguise. Right? You're a meanie in disguise. Okay, calm down. Thank God I don't have you guys on the camera, because you would have been shaking the computer. So, yeah. Oops. Why I did that? What's this? Okay, so it's saying that it has 5 views, 3 likes. And here it's showing me that it has 14. Not bad. And see, the video that I put up today, I wish I would have been restreaming so I can actually show you better. But, you know, I just wanted my quality on my phone, because my phone has better quality camera. But like I said, I have another video that I might be putting up as well, and it helps with the premiere and making it stand out. And also you can like time it, how long you want it to like delay and stuff like that. Yeah, so Odessa's a mini. So how is she with baby sister, or she's not back in the house yet? She's still with grandma? Oh, excuse me. You see all her friends? Those are all her friends. I used to have that many teddy bears too at one point in my life. When we first met, me and my hubby, he came to my room one time. And that's before even YouTube existed. I had so many teddy bears. It wasn't even funny. It was not funny. It was hard. I'll be honest. It was hard to get rid of most of the teddy bears, because a lot of them had sentimental like things to it, but I knew I had to let go.
It was a nightmare.
Oh my God, I let go, but I still got one bag of teddy bears. So I didn't get rid of everyone, but I did get rid of most of them. So
Come on, baby, go watch a movie. Go sit there. He's gonna hit the bed.
oh, okay, cool. Okay, that's cool. So she's been there.
Watch it, baby.
How does she feel being a big sister now?
Woo!
Go to your bed, baby. Go to your bed.
Sorry, guys.
Different like the people house.
Go to your bed, baby girl. Come.
Please.
Your bed is
Like
nice.
a dollhouse.
Baby girl.
Dollhouse.
Whoops, I dropped the door on the floor by accident.
Camera.
Yeah, no.
Like a dollhouse.
Man, I've been having this hip problem on my leg, and it's been such a pain. Ugh.
That's it. I'm in the bed.
She's good, but sometimes she's not used to being quiet.
Sir.
She wants to hold
Sir.
her all the time. She says she loves her. Oh, that's so sweet.
Meow.
Really, babes? I can see your little
Meow.
wee
Meow.
leg.
Meow. 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 Meow.
That's Zoe.
Ain't nobody want to see toes. No toes for free.
No, Daddy. No toes.
No toes for free.
Yeah, the toes.
If people want to
go.
see toes, they gotta get charged for it.
Where
You know,
do
because there
want
are some people that have feet fetishes, whatever they call those weird fetishes. Oh my
Oh,
god.
why you
Too
say
sexy for the
that?
camera.
He says toes are too sexy for the
Mom,
For the camera.
Feet.
You like my feet? You can't even see my feet. My feet is under socks.
No, my feet.
No.
I like this feet. I want to be this. I want to be this. I want a dollhouse.
You want a dollhouse?
A dollhouse.
I'm trying to see if I can
Why
avoid
is
him.
fucking problem? I want it. No.
The only way I can avoid him being in my camera if I turn the camera this way. But I don't like that look. I don't know. It's cool, but I don't really like that look.
Me?
Huh? No, me. That you can flip the camera this way, but then you have the two black bars. I see baby girl's feet. Or was there.
I look at this one.
Jen said, tell your husband you keep one teddy bear. All you need laughing now, it was him. I laughed because if only you knew, Jen, sorry. Tell your husband you kept one teddy bear. Oh, you needed laughing out, it was him. And I laughed because if only you knew, he can't be a teddy bear. He can't be my teddy bear. You know, teddy bears are fluffy and stuffy and stuff. Only he knows that joke.
I did dollhouse.
Dollhouse?
No, what is that the dollhouse?
It's crazy. I don't know why YouTube is not letting me see the live chats over here. It's not letting me. This is what a lot of YouTubers have been complaining about too. So, question, Purple. So you could still kind of play the games that you have now on Stadia until it shuts down? I'm just curious.
Stop it, guys! I did that the dollhouse.
Ooh, my feet is killing me. Sorry, baby girl. I didn't mean to hit you.
He did that the dollhouse.
Mm-hmm.
I do like this one.
Microsoft, wait up. Look at this. Somebody wrote on their video, Microsoft is being blamed for the ultimately death of Google Stadia. Could this affect the ABK, whatever that word is? Wow, that's crazy. That's going to be a lot of Microsoft talk next week. Oh my God, really?
Microsoft didn't do nothing. Stadia did it to themselves.
I see TK9 is live as well.
I think he found a PlayStation 5 place in the garbage.
Yeah, that's what TK. TK is funny.
Mommy, I hot. Mommy, I hot. Mommy, I hot. Mommy, I hot. Mommy, I hot.
That's why Daddy shut that
Are you
the
back?
heater off.
What you mean? Or am I back? Who are you talking to?
More hot. Your heart again.
Purple asked me a question. I don't get it. Skyline, you just scared the crap out of me. Stop that.
You steam me old. bush.
Oh, I don't like that the controller's all away from me. I don't like that.
The troll did it.
Why is the TV controller over there? I had it on the bed. I don't get it.
We gotta do something. Now, why my issue? Why my issue?
It says Xbox guys find PlayStation 5 in the trash. Let's unbox it live on stream and see if it works. Okay. Oh, wow. Why did Purple ask me that question? I'm curious.
She put what?
Are you back? Or maybe she was in somebody's live stream and accidentally wrote that. Because there's a couple of us that are streaming right now. You got Chat Stadia that's vlogging. I mean live streaming. You have Hatchet that's live streaming. You got TK9 that's live streaming right now. These are people that we all kind of follow. So God knows if that's who she was writing to. I'm just waiting to see what she says. I have such an itch on my nose. Sorry. Oh, it kept buffering for you. I don't know. It didn't look like it buffled on this side. Did it buffle for anybody else on the live, guys? Did my live buffle? Sorry, guys. Did anybody get the buff?
I don't feel like that.
No, it's buffering. There we go. I said it. Okay, Josh said, nope, not for me. Who the hell has a bird? Wait up. I think that's Chat Stadia that has the bird.
William had a bird.
Yeah, I think it's him. Oh, okay. I think it was only you, Purple. Baby girl. Ow, my legs. Watching my legs, baby girl.
What's Purple's nationality? She's Cuban?
Oh, so you got it on a time schedule, Ja? For feeding? You like playing Fortnite, Hatchet? Because I see that you're playing Fortnite. I know some people like playing it. My son does. My son loves playing. I just got the one buff. Yeah, I just seen the buff. Now it finally buffed on my side. Oh, okay. I just got the one buff over here. So, let's see how we're doing on battery quality, guys. Sorry if the camera's shaking. I'm just trying to see the battery quality on this. Okay. Just checking the battery quality. Because you know that I'm on the phone, so if I'm on a laptop, I wouldn't care. Oh, okay. All right. But it does take time. I'm going to tell you. It took me 2 months to actually get her properly launching on. 2 months, okay? 2 crazy. emotional, stressful months.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I want to find a book here.
we have an Xbox Series S and also an Xbox One X. We have the other consoles, but we have them in the box. We've moved from one gen to the next.
I want to find this.
The only one we don't have, and we might get it when they start being available. I mean, I've heard people getting them now, but you know, we have to budget for that one, is the Series X. Even though we don't buy CDs, we're just really buying it for the hard drive, you know, because the hard drive for the S is like 200 and something because you got to get the STD card, which I feel is so dumb. But a lot of people saying it's because it's a faster download gadget, which, woohoo, wow, because it's quicker, whatever. I still like using hard drive because you can have more control of it, to me anyway. And I feel like it's a lot less pricier because I have I think it's either a 3 or 4 terabyte connected to my computer so that I can download like my videos and whatever I have edited, it's in my box and stuff like that. But I am thinking about upgrading it a little more, you know. I think I want to either get a 5 or maybe an 8 and kind of like take out the most important videos and like switch them in there and then keep the one that I have for just music. So, you know, kind of organize stuff, you know. Oh, okay. I see. Um, I don't know. When it comes to times like that, I think the best thing to do, I mean, I don't know if you have one or you got one, is to pump. Try to pump a few times from each like breast just to bring down the toughness of it so that she can latch on better because when your breasts are too engorged, they're a little more harder for her or for the baby to latch on. That's my experience anyway. When the breasts are too engorged, it's harder for the baby to latch on. Oh man. The what?
Phone.
Where's the phone?
Right there in my couch.
Okay, my computer just kind of froze over here. I think it's because I got too many things open right now. See, it kind of froze. Oh no, I don't got it playing. Play. Is it playing? Oh, here it is. I had been and nothing comes out. Oh, okay. Um, have you tried putting something warm on it? Like warm towels. It'll probably like how you say, if you put something warm on it, it might kind of like also relax it as too. I'm trying to like throw up, you know, things that work for me when I was going through that moment of breastfeeding, like things that work for me. Because either the ideas that the doctors have given me, you know, pumping the milk a little bit, or how you say, put something warm on it, just to bring down some of the swelliness of, you know, the breast and stuff like that. Because if you are engorged, that means you do have milk in there. It's just, it's not I don't know how you say, it's not letting it come down basically. Did you try drinking some warm chocolate milk before you feed her? Yeah, you see, something warm or hot would always work for that, to let it down. Sometimes cranberry or Berries help as well. Yes. You see? Yeah, because Jan and me breastfed our kids, so we're the perfect people to talk to about breastfeeding. Sorry, guys, if there are some men in the live. One of my, you know, friends here had a baby on Monday, and we're trying to give her some help of how to breastfeed. So I hope you guys don't mind that we're talking about, breasts.
Doesn't matter.
No, because you got some people that get offended when you start talking about the woman's anatomy.
It's still good.
I know. Trust me. There's still people that when a woman is trying to breastfeed in public, they got an issue with it.
I'll be happy.
Really, babes? You too much. I'm trying to figure out where did it come from. I think I know where. Yep. Right there. And that's because, you see, this is why I don't want to face it that way, but I can't face it that way because of you.
I think I want milk.
Kid, I don't make milk no more. Those days are gone. You're right, Jen. You're right. You're right. But there are some people be like, oh no, don't talk about that. And, like I said, there are some people that still find it offensive for a woman to literally breastfeed in public. And I'm like,
Mommy,
are you kidding me? I love you too, baby girl. I love you too. I love you too. See, for her, the third time around, I didn't care. I did not care. I was like, baby wants some milk, baby's gonna get milk. The first one, because it is your first time, it's a little scary and it's a very intimidating and stuff like that. I used to hide a lot. I wasn't comfortable just here's my booby and it's gonna feed my baby. You know what I'm saying?
I had a baby, I didn't keep you.
Yeah, you drink my boobies, right? Remember? You were drinking my boobies.
Look.
She still remembers because I did it until she was 2.5 years old.
Look, Mommy, look, I spit.
You spit?
Mommy, ready? I do this and Mommy. Wait, I want that. I do a drama.
Jan, she said her boobie was always out. Right? Exactly. Because that's the way we fed our babies back in the days. You know what I'm saying? If men did not make that powder milk, you would be seeing boobies everywhere and everywhere. Like, I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? It would be something normal, but because they made this formula, it kind of made some women feel ashamed of breastfeeding their children when they were hungry in public because it wasn't the norm no more. They took that normalization of breastfeeding and made it like a taboo thing. You know? Hey Cherry Man, how you doing? What's up? What's up? And it was ridiculous. I was like, are you kidding me? You scared of boobies? I'm just saying, are you really scared of boobies?
I am.
You scared of boobies?
Oh yeah.
Why you scared of boobies?
Because I don't want to get it could squirt in somebody's eyes.
Did you just hit? Oh my God! I'm not going to say anything about that right now. I'm not. You ridiculous. You're being too funny. You are being way too funny.
It could injure somebody's eyes.
It can injure. Don't pay no mind to husband. Husband is just too much right now. I have mines now. Yeah, but a warm shower. Even they even have special teas, right, Jen? They have like special teas that can help kind of let down the milk. Because right now, your insides are starting to fill with a lot of milk. Like it's literally like it has the milk, but it's just like it needs somehow some way to get released. You know. If you go to my channel, I have a video.
Here's what I found online.
About what? If you go to my channel, I have videos that is all about boobies, breastfeeding, really fun to watch. Yeah, I know. I've seen them. And those are the ones that got more views. Amazingly, right, Jen? Anything that has to do with that is like mind-blowing. Crazy. Trying... Trying to find out.
I was sleepy, but now I can't go to sleep.
Why?
Because you're talking about boobs.
Are you? Because I'm talking about boobs. You're over here. Ay, wrong thing. Okay, cool. It's funny that he said that I actually told my son if he keeps on messing with me, I'm going to squirt him in his eye. Oh, you funny. Hello, David. Hello. Good.
Who said that?
Good Friday.
Who said that?
Like I said, Ja, it is going to be a struggle. It is. It's a real struggle. I'm being honest with you. It's not an easy task. You're going to see that if you keep trying and you keep going, give it about, let's say, 3 weeks. If after 3 weeks you can't do it, then, it's cool and dandy. But give it 3 weeks because, like I said, it took me 2 months. 2 months. Like I said, I cried. I went through so much stress. I was an emotional wreck because I was like, I want to breastfeed so badly because I didn't want to do formula. I was like I said, there's nothing wrong with formula, but I was stuck on making sure I gave her the best of the best. And I stood my grounds. Like I literally stood my grounds. I had endless sleeps nights because I was constantly pumping them. Because if I didn't pump them, like you know the feeling, I would have been hard as a rock. You know what I'm saying? Pause for any guys that are thinking like that. But so I would just keep pumping and pumping whatever I can get out. I would feed her. Sometimes I had good supplies coming out. Sometimes I would make 8 ounces, sometimes 10 ounces, and I would just give it to her. Like anytime I would pump it, I would just give it to her. And I would always constantly do that throughout the night, throughout the day. So I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have a life for 2 months because I didn't want to go outside. I didn't want to go outside. I just wanted to keep pumping milk so that my breast can get an understanding that yes, keep producing milk, keep making milk, keep going. And like I said, a week after Thanksgiving, and I remember this because it was a week after Thanksgiving, she finally launched on. And I mean, she launched on so strong. It's like that pain when somebody kind of kicks you in the wrong spot, that kind of pain that it hurts that you want to punch the person, but you can't because it's the baby. Yeah, it's that kind of a pain. And that pain lasted for 2 weeks. Once she actually launched on and was able to really drink from my breast, it was 2 weeks of another couple of like weeks of pain. And then by the time December came in, mid-December, it was perfect. I didn't feel no pain. It just, I don't know, everything was just calm. It was like second nature, basically, and it just kept getting better and better. Like I said, I'm gonna tell you, it is the hardest thing to do. If any women say it's not, they're lying. They are lying, or they're just lucky. But it was the hardest 2.5 months of my life breastfeeding my baby girl. But it was all worth it at the end, because our bond, as you could tell, our bond is, I think, more stronger than my two sons. I'm sorry to say that, my boys, but it is. It's more stronger than my other two kids. I gotta say. So, um, David, what movie you're watching? Right, Jen? He's always talking about movies. I went to see Smile and Pearl. Okay. Hocus Pocus 2 is on Disney Plus, guys. If you guys have Disney Plus, they got Hocus Pocus 2. I don't know. I don't know if I would like part 2. I like part 1, but how you like it, Ja? I seen that you wrote on a comment that you watched Hocus Pocus 2. Was it good? Is it worth recommending to watch? Yeah, you're right, Jen. Especially if she like can't breastfeed, you're right. She can still kind of like take out the milk and still kind of find out. She can put it in a bottle, in a bag, you know. So yeah, it's good. Okay, that's cool. That's cool to know. Okay, guys, I have some questions for you guys because our family here is growing. We are 1,200 strong. Even though we have a few here on our live, I know this is going to be broadcast after. So those that make it this far and is still listening, I have a few questions for you guys because we always get questions as YouTubers. Now, my questions are just random questions to get to know you guys, just like you want to get to know me, about certain things that I'm curious about. So, um, what mixed feelings? Okay, yeah, but Florida got hit too. So I mean, those states got really hit hard by Irene, whatever the name of that storm was. So, question number one. I know it's gonna be weird, the question I'm gonna ask you, but I'm just curious because most of you knows what I wanted to be and stuff like that because you guys have asked me. What did you guys want to be when you was a kid? And they actually this kid question to you guys. What was it that you wanted to be when you grew up? Like, what was it? What job or what career did you want to get into? And what happened that didn't you didn't get to that career path? I'm just curious. Like, what was the job or career that you wanted to do when you were small and you got asked that question? So what do you want to do when you're big? You know, I'm just curious because for me, when they used to ask that question, it would change every so often. To be honest, first I wanted to be a fashion designer. I was into clothes. I did dress kind of weird, and I think I still do in some ways. And I think the next thing was to do like the hair part, the cosmetology stuff, which I did. It was the only thing that I really got to do, was the hair and makeup and stuff. I don't do it on people, but I know how to do it. And I know I should do videos. You know what I'm saying? Because I do have the certification for it. So I'm just curious, what was it that you wanted to be when you grew up? Can you guys answer that question? Baby girl sleeping. Baby girl sleeping. Daddy and baby girl are both crashed out, and I'm the one that got up along with him. And that's my first question. Because I have a couple of more questions for you guys. You guys are going to be in a hot seat tonight. And I'm also curious, what is this GFN thing that everybody's talking about? I've never heard about it until Stadia announced that they were closing down. Why is it that I never heard of this GFN gaming thing until Stadia got shut down? I only know about Stadia, Luna, xCloud. That's it. That's all I really knew. I didn't even know there was another system out there called GFN.
G-Force.
See, now the press don't want to come out here. It's how to play the stream library in the cloud. So you need games from stream, and then you subscribe to GFN and can play the game in the cloud. Oh. But it's like I said, it's so weird. I didn't hear anything about it until officially, you know, once the thing was announced. I never heard of them.
But that's the point. Nobody talks about them.
Yeah. But now they're talking about it.
For what?
Oh, it's a PC gaming thing. Oh, okay. All right. No, because now since, Stadia got shut down in January, everybody's scrambling around to figure out where can they play their games and still have a good community with the people that they've been playing with for all these years and months and days and weeks and hours, So, my back is killing me. I need to get a better camera for my PC. Yeah. Watch this. They all laugh. They're like, what in the world? Excuse me. I didn't like it. She said, okay. Yeah, but the funny thing is, like I said, when I heard the news, the first name that popped up in my head was you. I don't know why. Like when Ruku said it, I hope I'm saying his name right. When he mentioned that, I'm like, how is Purple feeling about this? I'm like, cause that's how I know you from. You streaming from Stadia, and Chat Stadia does it that way. Jared Charit Man was, I think, using Stadia as well. Um, so many people, and the funny thing, I found them through your channel because they all was in a Stadia community, and you know, like I was telling my husband, you guys wasn't toxic. You guys just gamed and you had fun, and it was a very quiet community. It wasn't like, the console, the console, they're kind of loud and rah rah and stuff like that. So, oh, is wanted to be a mermaid, then work at hotel. Oh, okay, cool.
Purple seen the video that Cowboy did.
Oh no. Did you see the video that Cowboy put up, Purple? Like the latest one he put, I think it was titled, what was it?
I'm,
Stadia.
I'm happy.
State.
I'm happy Stadia is down or something like that.
No, it was. I don't think it was that. I think he said something about Stadia is dead or something like that.
No,
I haven't watched it.
he put that he's happy Stadia is dead, something like that.
I have not even watched the video.
Meanwhile he was on her thing yesterday, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah, that video popped up on my feed, and I was like,
I'm like, he's corny.
you heard my husband. My husband said he's corny.
He's corny. I'm saying the truth. Cause you're gonna go on somebody's thing, act like whatever, and then the next morning, I'm happy Stadia is down. He's corny.
That's crazy. I'm trying to figure out. Oh man, I don't know if it's here or not. Let me see something. Yeah, because I seen it when I woke up this morning. Because usually I wake up and I check my feed and everything like that. And I seen the video and I was like, I'm looking at the video. I'm like, why did he say that when he was on your live just the following night? And I don't know, like, you know what I call people like that? I call people like that flip-floppers, That's just my feeling for people like that, like flip-floppers, and they say one thing but then turn around and they say something else. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I don't know. I haven't watched it yet because I'm like I couldn't even I couldn't watch it. I feel like how Eso did it, how Doc did it was very professional. The way they did their videos, I feel they did it very professional. And I feel like Cowboy, I don't know, like, I don't know. You know how people say don't judge their book by the cover? I don't like judging people by the cover. Again, he does rub people the wrong way sometimes. And he says he doesn't care. Yeah, he says, I'm glad Stadia is dead. That was the title. That was the title. He says and I still haven't watched it. It's there, but I don't know. I can't condone a video like that when he was on your live and he was talking about it in a different light. So that's why I call it flip-flopping, for me anyway. And I understand that he wants to bring in the views, but see, people like him is what turns me off from their people channel. I like people, when I watch people's channel, I want it to be organic. I want them to be actually true to themselves and don't flip-flop and be like, oh, I'm going to do this day because it's going to bring me views, and then I'm going to be honest the next day. I can't stand YouTubers that do that. That turns me off from the channel completely. Like, literally, I've had channels that I follow since the beginning of their journey, and when they started hitting 1,000 and they hit 1,000,000 and they started hitting 10 million, their whole persona changed. And not for the good neither. You know what I'm saying? And then they wonder why the viewership is low or they started to lose subscribers. It's because you're not being the authentic self that you was back in the days. I understand you want to create content, but when you're creating content for clicks, I can't mess with a person like that. I can't watch channels like that. I'll watch his vlogs because I love watching vlogs, but I can't watch certain controversy type of topics. If it's not your true, how you say, there's a word, but it's just like a YouTuber that I was talking about here, how 1 minute he's praising one console and then bashing it. And then the next minute he's saying good stuff about that other console and then he's bashing it. And I can't, it's like you know, you want to make content, you want to be liked, you want people to watch you, but it's just you got to be very careful of what you do and say because people can see through it. Me per se, I can see through it. That's why, to be honest, I only watch his vlogs. I can't sit there and completely watch all his podcasts. There's certain podcasts that I can watch. Now that brings me up to one of the podcasts that he made this week that kind of pissed me off. And kind of, that's why, even though he says hi to me and he kind of gives me my props on the channel and stuff like that, but on Monday, I don't know, he did a live on Monday with a girl, with a woman, and they brought up the topic about mental illness. And the way he spoke about it, you know how I feel about that. And it irked me so badly because he doesn't understand that mental illness is a real thing. Just because you're not suffering from it and you might not understand it doesn't mean it's not a real thing. And the sad thing is, the people who use it as a joke is what pisses me off. Because now the ones that really have the issues and need the help are being pushed to the side because they think they're playing around. Just not too long ago, I think it happened either yesterday, an EMT got stabbed to death by a mental illness person. Okay? And it's like, I don't like when people talk about a topic that they don't understand just to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And the lady that he had on the show was trying her best to explain it to him, but the cowboy kept shutting her down. That's the reason I wouldn't go on his panel. Because he likes to shut people down too much times and don't let people really opinionate the way they want to opinionate. And I'm being real honest. Now, if Cowboy sees this, kudos. It's the way I feel. Because even when people come to your live stream, and I've seen it, your live stream, they go to some other people's live stream and they mention him in a different light. If you haven't noticed it, they mention him differently. You know, they know he's entertaining, but there's a way to entertain and there's a way not to entertain. And sometimes he does it wrong. And I'm being real honest. And even though he's much older than me, I'm younger than him, it's just, he's just doing a little too much. A little too much. And I wish he would kind of tone it down some. Because he don't need to be all that wow, wow, woo, woo to get the attention. I'm being honest. I know people who's been on YouTube longer than him and is more calm and down to earth, and they're doing pretty good. I'm being honest. I feel like he's doing too much to grow his channel fast. And that's just me, my perspective on how I'm watching his channel as a viewer. So I don't watch his streams anymore. I just dare to be. Yeah. And it's just, I don't know. Like, he talked about certain topics, and I'm like, you can't really talk about mental illness if you don't understand it, you know? And I think he had some other people on the panel, and then he was mentioning how back in the days they used to tell people just to suck it up. Really? Suck it up? That's the advice you give somebody who's mentally ill, to suck it up? And I'm like, you don't know how bad I wanted to give him a piece of my mind. Like, how dare you tell someone whose brain is not the same as yours, you know? It's operating a little different. And the lady brought it in. It's a scientific thing. It's something with science. When it comes to that, it's something science. And he still didn't understand it. And I'm like, why did you bring a topic like that if you was not going to understand it? You need a specialist to talk to. You can't just talk to any normal person. But I felt that the lady did understand, because I feel like she had her own mental problems herself, and issues and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know. I felt like Cowboy kind of stepped his boundaries when he brought that topic to his chat on Monday. You know, that right there is what really, like, I don't know. I'm very iffy now when I go to his lives, because I don't know what he's going to say that's going to trigger me. Because I'm a very, how you say, I'm a calm person, but I don't like when people talk about certain topics and they're not knowledgeable. I want you to be knowledgeable when you talk about a certain topic. Don't just talk it because it's going to give you views or it's going to give you clicks. You know, don't do that, because that can really turn your channel into 0 subscribers really fast. Really fast. It can happen. It has happened to a lot of channels. A lot of channels have died because they didn't know what they were talking about, and people couldn't stand that these people didn't know what they were talking about. I've seen it happen many times. There's one channel that I know is dying slowly as I'm speaking right now. And this family used to be so... I used to love watching this channel when they first started. You know, they had one child, a cute little girl, and that was cute. But then they started seeing like the numbers are going up, and I think they started seeing the money coming in. Oh, excuse me, my body. And little by little, they started changing. And I mean, change is good, but there's, like I said, there's a way to change for the better, and a way that it is kind of the cockiness. And that's what happened with this family. I feel like this family let the numbers of the channel grow into their head. Yeah. And the money. And it just kept spiraling. Now they have 3 kids, 2 girls and 1 daughter. And they're the talk of YouTube, basically. You know, they've done so many events that has backfired on them. And it's crazy how some people are still so stubborn to their acts that they still watch them to this day, but they don't get as much viewage like before. Before, they used to get like 5 million in like that one day. Now when I go back, I don't watch the video, I go to the channel to see how the channel is doing. The most they get is 1 million views. I mean, that's a lot, don't get me wrong, but their channel's at 13 million subscribers, where they used to get 5 to almost 8 million views on each video. Now they're getting less than that. That's what I mean by some people don't know how to handle the YouTube fame. You know what I'm saying? And yes, they've done giveaways and stuff like that. But I feel like some of them were rigged, basically. I'm sorry, I'm being honest. I feel like some of their things were rigged. You had to purchase something to get in a giveaway. And then later on, they changed their mind. They did this competition, a basketball thing. You know, they told people if you want to come, you can come. And in the last minute, you see people from YouTube going for the money. So it's like you're contradicting yourself every time you put out a certain event or a certain giveaway. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't watch their videos. You understand? I have them there because YouTube is still going to suggest them because it was what I used to watch. It's something that happens. Um, and then also people talking about them. You know, so it's like they're always going to be circulating on YouTube, suggesting recommendation and stuff like that. And it's sad because they got the adorable kids. It's just the parents are, I don't know, they're not handling the fame of YouTube very well, you know? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they kind of slowed down on uploading videos this year. Yeah, they always do, Ja. You're right. They always do. They always do. And then I heard that the mother, I think she did surgery, which is nothing wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong if you want to get surgery on your body. But what are you preaching to your daughters? Like, to be honest, the mother didn't need no surgery. She looked very beautiful. I don't know why she did the surgery she did. I don't understand why. I mean, she's always been a fit person. She always talks about being very fit and stuff like that. So I never understood why she went for surgery. It's sad. But yeah, that's one family that I used to watch a lot. And I watched them before they even hit 100,000 subscribers. I was there when they only had 5,000 subscribers. That's when I found them, about 5 to 6,000 subscribers. And I loved them. They were so cute. They were so down to earth. They did good things and stuff like that. Let me put this cup down. Lucky, get out of here. They did a lot of good. But like I said, once they started hitting the higher numbers, oh my God, it just went downhill. So, then there's another family that I used to watch as well. They have two kids, a boy and a girl. I used to watch them a lot as well. And then once their numbers started growing bigger and again, money started coming in, I can tell that they wasn't doing videos just to do videos no more. I felt like they were forcing themselves to make videos. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you can tell a YouTuber when they're working hard to make content and when they're forcing content. You can tell. And if you can't, then I don't know. I don't know. But me, I can tell when someone's pushing content because they feel, okay, I got to push this content out or else I'm not going to be relevant and YouTube is not going to push me out there. I mean, to each their own, but I'm going to grow organically. And I've been doing that since day one. I've been trying to figure out what's the perfect schedule for me, what videos that I want to post. And, at one point I was posting a lot of videos, but it was videos that I like doing. I would go and I'd do Dollar Tree hauls because I used to like to shop at Dollar Tree a whole lot of time. I would vlog a little bit of my life. I would open up boxes here like I did earlier. I would do live every Friday. Every Friday was me. I always was here every Friday. If you wanted to chat with somebody, talk to somebody, I was here for you every Friday until I had baby girl, and then that kind of went south. But I had a channel that I felt I was happy with. You know what I'm saying? It's not the perfect, but it's my channel and it's who I am. Love me or hate me, I'm not going to be over dramatic. I'm not going to be over whatever. It's just me. Just me. I struggle just like every human being on this earth. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat anything. I mean, I have to with certain things because, you know, YouTube and their robots. But I'm going to try my best to be very organic and real. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Purple. Yeah, me too. Me too. I sometimes want to have a better intro for my videos. But then I look at myself and I'm like, do I really want those kind of intros? Or do I want to be a minimalist? You know, and that's the life that I'm trying to live now. I'm trying to live a minimalist life. I'm trying to live with less. Because I feel like a lot of people feel like they need more and more stuff to live. And in reality, you don't. You don't. Because in reality, you're supposed to be living for yourself, not for the next person. It's a hard pill to swallow. And I heard some other YouTubers say it last night. Um, I don't know if you know her. Her name is Dulce Candy. I've met her. She's a big time YouTuber here. She has like 2 million subscribers. I met her. And the way she is on YouTube, that's how she is in real life. My husband met her too. Miraculously, he met her too. All right. And she's a short little Mexican thing, okay, from California. And she came out here to New York because she was, how you say, she was doing a book signing, basically, because she did a book. So I got to meet her. And she is so down to earth. Whoever says that she's snobby or whatever, no. She's a very down to earth person. She talks to you. She'll answer you. I mean, it was pretty hard because there was a lot of people that day. And I got to go to the YouTube headquarters over here in New York. That headquarters is beautiful. They have studios. See, that's what I'm trying to work towards. I'm trying to work towards a goal. I want to be able to work with YouTube a little more one-on-one, but I know it's going to take time to get there, and I'm okay with it, you know, because once you start getting bigger, like, you know, I'm at 1,000, then you got the 10,000, and then the 100,000, you get to be able to use their studio once you hit these milestones. You know, you get to know people in the high, you know, and I want that. I want that accomplishment. I want to work to those goals, you know, but not in a fake way. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be real and have less subscribers than be fake and a lot of subscribers. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I do sometimes. Like, from time to time, I do change my intro because it's not because I don't feel somebody don't like it. It's just that me, myself, and I feel like I outgrow some of these intros that I make. So I try to do it better. So every time I'm doing another intro, I'm just trying to get better at my craft, basically. Because that's what it is. When we're doing videos and we're editing videos, it's a craft. It's a part of art. You know, like I said, some people take YouTube as a hobby, a hee ha ha, whatever. I take it as a part of an art, a craft that I am molding for myself and for my future. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody sees YouTube as a different opportunity. I see it as an entrepreneurship for me to not having to work for someone else. And I know I'm still working for Google because Google at the end of the day is the one that's paying me a paycheck. But I'm setting my own hours. That's what I'm trying to say. I set my own hours, my own time, you know. And so far I've been liking the schedule that I have now. You know, I upload every Mondays and Thursdays at 7 o'clock. And I like the premiere. I'm being honest right now with you guys. I like the premieres. So for me, I'm going to try to make the videos at least 20 to 25 minutes. So at least I could sit with you guys while we both watch the videos and enjoy the video together. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I didn't think about it too much before. Before I would just upload the video and just let it be whatever. But now, like, I like sitting there watching the videos, you coming in on chat, and we chit chat, and you know, you watch my day and you kind of comment, and I see how you feel about the video, and it's a good feedback. I like it. Some YouTubers don't like that feedback, but I do. I take those feedbacks very hard, you know, and I try to improve betterly, you know. Hopefully by 2023, I'll probably have, like I said, a better editing software because I do want to, how you say, better my craft. You know, I want to add some more transitions into my videos. I want to add little cute little things here and there. I feel like if I had a better hardware, software kind of editing thing, I know I can do even better work, you know. But I'm grateful for what I have now. And it's gotten me to where I'm at now. I'm at 1200. Um, my goal is to be at 2000 by the end of this year. Um, and if I don't make it, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? And then the other milestone was opening up my membership. I kept debating about it for a long time, my friends. For a very long time. I was debating, should I do it? Shouldn't I do it? Who's going to subscribe? I only got 1,200 people. Are they really going to subscribe to that? Do they really want that? You know, I kept asking myself that question to myself. Nobody else, just to myself, and, you know, talking to God, and, you know, asking him, should I or shouldn't I do it? And then I said, you know what? A lot of YouTubers are doing it. You know, they have it there. If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. It's okay. That's just another form of them to help you out. Because I was thinking like this, anything that I get through super chat or super sticker or super thanks or through the members, I'm going to accumulate that cash flow that I get so I can get better, you know, equipment, so I can make better videos and, you know, better live streams, and also do giveaways. You know, I want to put all those fundings together and do giveaways for you guys, for the one that watches me on a regular, for those that join the members, and for those longtime subscribers, because I have subscribers that's been here since day one. They might not come all the time to my lives, but I do see them in my comment sections. They do still watch my videos. And oh my God, I've seen so many of them come back from my hiatus that I took for like a year, and they're like, wow, I didn't even know you came back. And I'm like, yeah, I've been back for maybe 6 months already, close to 7 months. And you know, I like the, like I said, I like the schedule that I have now, because I'm able to edit on my pace, on my time, you know. And if I don't have a video that day, I'll go live. You know, I'll make a live video wherever I'm at, kiki with you guys for a few hours, and I have a video for that day, you know, because sometimes life can get very busy. You know, a mom of three, you know, I have to cook, I got to clean, I got to do laundry. Sometimes I have to go shopping outside or do some errands outside. So it gets very hectic as a mom. And even when I wasn't a mom, life was still hectic because I was a working person back then before I became a stay-at-home mom. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of like, how you say, go with the flow of whatever life gives me or whatever life smacks me with. I just kind of keep going with the flow, you know. Sometimes it has knocked me down. I'm being honest, it has knocked me down sometimes, and I would be days that I didn't care about doing anything, or I didn't care about doing nothing, or talking to nobody and stuff like that. Because I even had friends that sometimes they reach out to me and they be like, hey girl, what's up, you know, you haven't talked to me and this and this and that. And I'm like, sometimes I like, I don't want to tell them that I'm going through something because honestly, sometimes I just want to be, left alone. When you're in that place where you're like, I'm not feeling it right now. And I don't want to sound like a bee, you know what I'm saying? But like sometimes we women go through that time that it's like we don't want to be bothered, and we don't want to be that how you say bitchy friend, and we all go through those moments where we just want to be left alone, literally to ourselves. And being a mom is not easy because especially with baby girl, she's always like, mommy, mommy, what's wrong? And mommy, mommy, come play with me, and mommy this and mommy that. So it's sometimes hard to actually find quiet time. um and when I do find quiet time, it's normally when she's sleeping, and it's like 9 or 10 o'clock at night when I'm already exhausted, you know. So it's a blessing, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't trade my life for nothing, but it is a very stressful one. But I'm handling it, I'm human, and we all go through some stressful situation in life. And that's why I want to tell you that we all go through something, you know don't feel like you're alone when you go through certain situations. Just think maybe somebody is going through something even worse. Because that's how I feel. Every time I sit in my room, I'm like, you know what? I have a roof over my head. But like every day that I travel around New York City, if you live in New York or any place, and you see somebody that's sleeping out in the streets, you're like, they got it worse. I don't have it as bad. Yes, my kids can be stressing me the hell out, but I have a place to lay my head down at night while they're outside in the open, exposed to the elements, and anybody can hurt them. And I'm in my house, safe. Well, generally speaking, you would feel like you're safe in your house because you never know. You never know what can happen, you know? So, yeah. And it's funny with Cowboy. He keeps telling me that um I didn't know you go live, and I'm like, I always post it in my community board. That's one. And two, if you're not subscribed to my channel, you're not gonna get the notification bell. I'm just being honest. And then he's like, he always asks me to go to his channel, and I'm like, nope. Before I even go to anyone's channel, I'll be doing purple first, because I think I'll feel more comfortable with her than anybody's live. I'm being honest. You know, I'm being real honest. And it was crazy what you did yesterday, Purple. I was like, she put the link yesterday, guys, on her chat so that like people can come and chime in. And I don't know, Purple. I had a feeling you was waiting for me to click on that link. You was like, I hope Cammy clicks on that link. But to be honest, I didn't want to be there because of you know who. And just because, everybody was doing this yesterday. So I do this live on Friday because, they're okay with it. They know what's going to happen. But yeah, I just, I was like, damn, I know she's waiting for me. She keeps looking around and she's like, where is this girl? And I'm like, I don't know. I had this sense like you was just waiting for me to click it in, and other people kept coming in. You had Cherit Men and um, Obi and Hulk come in, and Lo-Fi, and oh my God, so many people was coming in. And there was another gamer mom in there, and I was shocked. I've never heard of that gamer mom before. So it's like this community is pretty big. Like Google really did some dirt to this community. Like people don't seem to understand how big Stadia community was or is still, because I know none of you are going to lose, how you say, connection to each other. because now that you have a YouTube channel, that's what's going to keep you guys still connected. Regardless if Stadia does not exist, you all have YouTube channels and you follow every single person that, if you found them, you know, in time before the whole thing got diminished. So yeah. Yeah. But at times I can sense that you really wanted to break down. Can I? No, I can't. Who else is in here? Oh, I'm like, I hear music and it's baby girl's thing. I'm like, who is playing music? Oh man, her battery's about to die. Man, oh yeah, wait up. Wait a second. Okay, I don't know if you guys sorry, my voice kind of crackled there for a second. So I'm gonna do something because I got my phone. Oh man, my phone is about to die. Okay, let me do something. My phone isn't really alive, so I don't really need it. I'm gonna show you something that I wanted to show you before, but baby girl had my phone for a while. I'm sorry, my voice is cracking. I don't know why. Come on, come on. I have so many things open, so it's gonna kind of slow me down. But I want to show you the second part of that last video that I showed you guys, the computer version. I'm going to show you on my phone what I'm talking about. Hopefully you guys can see my phone. Okay, yes you can. So I'm going to create a testing video, but I'm not going to go live or anything. I'm just going to create a fake live so I can show you on my phone. And again, this only works for people who are monetized and want to use their phone as a form of keeping it for subscribers and members only. So hopefully you saw that first part. This is going to be the second part. I don't know. I'm getting choked up. Don't know why. So I'm going to do the steps that you saw on the other video because I wanted to pop up here. So I'm going to monetize it. Do all the jazz that I did earlier. Subscribers only. Duration. Okay. Public. And I'm gonna schedule it for like, let's say 11:15 today. Okay. So let's see if it schedules it. All right. So I already scheduled it on my computer to be sent to my phone, okay? So this is going to be the second part. This is very ghetto, uncut kind of thing. So when I go here, let's say I go to my YouTube. This is the phone. This is my old phone. Look at how cracked up it is. Baby girl got it. But it has like this screen protector. That's what's cracked up. Oh man, I don't want to show no video. I don't want it to show videos. So this is what I wanted to show, but I couldn't show it because it was on my phone. So you see this part right here, right? If you are monetized, this is for monetization people only. Once you got it, because this is you can't go live on your phone unless you got 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours, or that new rule that they're gonna have in January. So we're gonna click it, right? You see, I clicked it and everything. I'm gonna go to go live, right? Hopefully this helps somebody. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is what it opens. But if you look up here, I have something already set up. That's what I did on the computer. You must do it first on the computer. No ifs and buts. You have to do it on a computer, okay? Then you're going to click on that little icon, if you guys can see it, right? And it's going to open up to my other live stream. So once you click this, right? Say you click on it, you go live. You click on go live. And once you click go live, the setting that you did on your computer is going to be sent to your phone. So if you have it set for subscribers only, it's going to be only for subscribers. If you have the membership, it's going to go only for membership. If you have it unlisted, which you can do if you want, you would have to send the link that they gave you to everyone so they can come into the live. So that's how you do it. So basically, okay, I'm not going to press whatever. So again, when you have set up everything on your computer for a mobile, which was the first part was about 3-4 hours ago. I don't know if I'm going to try to clip this out and kind of like make a shorts about it. It's here. It's on top because you send it to your mobile. Like I said, you click it. Oops, I'm trying not to click anything else. And it will show you your live there. Now, you could do a thumbnail too if you have a thumbnail ready to set up with the computer. Mine's just is my page thing that I have there. That is my son Noel. We were fishing that day, and I don't know, that picture was so nice. I don't have that picture no more. I don't even own that picture. So that's why I don't know if I ever want to change that banner. And I don't know, that was when he was, what, 6 years old? 6 or 7, and now he's about to be 16. Crazy, right? Almost like 10 years ago that I took that picture. But yeah, this is how you do it, and then you click it, and then you press go live. And then all the settings you did on a computer comes right onto the phone. And that's why now you guys that are here are only the subscribers. So now we kind of cut the trolls from coming into my live. But that doesn't mean that you won't get a troll that wants to subscribe for the hell of it and write dumb things for the hell of it. Because you have people that are miserable and they will do that. It's just the honest truth. You have miserable people that want to do miserable stuff. It's sad, but it's true. So that's how I did this live today. I did the first part on the computer, set it up, had it ready before time, and then when it was time, I see something like this, but my icon, I don't know if you guys can see it. Whoops, I went too far, guys. Mine's look like this. I decided to do this for my thumbnail. So that's my thumbnail for today. I did this right here on Canva. Is it called Canva? I have the link in my description box. And you can do it for free. I did it for a good maybe year and a half for free. But then there was a lot of other things that I liked about the program. And I was like, damn, I like that skin. And I like that. And I like that front and stuff. So I decided just to suck it up and pay the $12.99 a month. It is $12.99. $12.99. $12.99 a month, and it opens up a lot of more other perks and stuff like that. So that's how I edit my thumbnails, how I edit my my intro, my outro. Now I use that. So, and I'm gonna hopefully figure out how to do my banner very soon. Even though, like I said, I love this banner. This has been my banner since like forever. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to change it. If I can find it, this picture, or maybe Snapchat it or something like that and keep it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I change my whole banner thing. But for now, that's how it is. Let me see. So yeah, That's how I do it. And then the funny thing is, when you look at your computer, it shows you that you send it to your mobile phone. You know, again, you can schedule whatever you want. You can actually schedule a streaming software. If you have a software, you can set it up, or the mobile. So I don't know, like when I did it the first time, I don't know, the quality didn't look too good, but I'm hoping that the person that was asking me earlier today, I pray she finds the video and that she learns how to do it, because she asked me that question for a giveaway because she wants to do a members only giveaway. But like I said, she likes the quality of her phone camera better than her laptop. And it's crazy because, I have an HP and you would think the quality of the camera would be hot. No, it ain't. It ain't. Mm-mm. It's not hot. It's really sucky. Oh, do you hear that? It's been a quiet Friday, right, guys? Have you noticed that? It's been a very quiet Friday today. It hasn't been so crazy. Let me see what you guys have been saying, because I've been on a different page, guys. No, I don't think so. I'm still here. I'm just cleaning up the kids' library books and listening to you guys. That's cool, Jen. That's cool. I know you have to get that room in order. You have to get it in order for them that they could go sleep in their room. Because I know she has a couple of videos that she was saying that the kids were sleeping in her room, and there's this fly flying in my room, and it's annoying. Um, sometimes there's a saying that when you see a fly, that means there's how you say, gossip and stuff like that. Bunchinche in Spanish, that's what it is. So yeah, yes, I know that, Ja. You can use Canvan on mobile now. Yes. You could use Canvan on mobile and you could use Epic Sound on mobile. So I do have both of them downloaded on my phone. I don't know why, but I do. Because also sometimes I sometimes listen to Epic Sound just as a music thing. Kind of weird, right? Because they do have some good music that you can just sit back and put it on, and it sounds just like regular music, and I love it. I really like it. So so I really like it. It's a cool kind of amps to have. It's worth spending a couple of dollars for those amps to have. Ooh, excuse me. Because I think I discovered it. The amp was mobile, I think about a month ago, because they send me an email um telling me that I don't like when this happens. YouTube, stop it. I wonder why YouTube's chat starts to wonky wonky on the phone. It's kind of weird. But yeah, so who's ready for daylight savings to end, guys? Tomorrow is the first of the month. It is so crazy to think this is the last Saturday. I mean, the last Friday. I'm thinking it's Saturday already. It's the last Friday of September. Mind blowing, right? Mind blowing. That's it. October's here. That's Halloween. Then Thanksgiving. And then Christmas. And then a no whole nother year. And it's crazy because this year, even though I struggled the first few months getting back on YouTube, when I decided to really come in and do it the way I wanted to do it, I found some great people. You know, I literally found a community that I enjoy now. You know, I keep discovering new people, basically, more people who are organic, you know, because that's all I pray for. Every time I come on live or every time I upload a video, I pray to God that whoever watches my videos are people who are uplifted people, people who are not judgmental, people who are just the same as me, going through the same struggles and understand that life can actually take a lot of curves before it's just a straight line, you know. So I always pray for that every time. I just want very like-minded people, you know, people who are very open-minded and not so stubborn, you know, because it's not easy talking to somebody who's stubborn. Trust me, I know how it feels to try to get your point out there to somebody and it's like you're hitting bricks. It's like you're hitting a brick. It's so stubborn. It's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna budge. Yeah, it's getting cooler out here, guys. Oh my God, today I had to do some errand outside. I kind of vlogged a little bit, not too much. Um, and it was kind of nippy. I mean, it wasn't cold. It wasn't cold for me anyway. It was just chilly, you know. I just wanted to come back home and just get under the covers. That kind of a chilly kind of feel, you know. Um, Granola bars, pumpkin. I don't know. I like pumpkin pie, but I'm more of a sweet potato person. Oh, well, it's 50, to let you know, Ja, it's 59 degrees out here and it's raining on and off. And it might be raining on and off over the weekend. And I think it has to do because of that storm that passed through Florida and then passed to Carolina and all that, those states down there. I think. I think we're getting a little bit of the resident, the, you know, the visual of the storm up here. So it's starting to happen. The weather is starting to drop. It's starting to get nippy. You know, it's time for sweater weather, you know. I'm trying to avoid showing him, but you know, it is what it is. It's real life. I don't know if I should flip the camera. I wonder if I flip the camera midway, will it, let me see something. Okay, what is it? Will it change? No, it won't let me rotate this way. You still can see me? No, it's not. It's not gonna let me rotate. It's locked. It's literally locked in that position because I'm trying not to show him too much. Uh, you know, because he's sleeping and you know, I don't want to like kind of show him too much. Sorry guys, I got you guys on a tripod. I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. Now I show baby girls a bit more. Yeah, so. Oh, I'm upside down. Um, no, you lying. It's already snowing where you're at? Wow, that's crazy. Oh my God. I know we used to get a lot of snow back in the days in New York, but we don't get as much snow as we used to. It's not the same. Baby girl's sleeping already. She's like in a little thing. Yeah, I probably that's the thing. I probably invest in a better quality. Look, I still got the makeup on the back of my hand. I think I kind of rubbed it off of my pants, but I still got it. And I think I did this what, almost at 8:30, almost 3 hours, and it's still going strong. And I still got the lips over here as well. It's not bad. And I've been rubbing everything, so it's probably all over my pants. I'm wearing black pants, so, you know. Yeah, right. Grab some snow from Wisconsin. You should grab some from over there. I don't think. Yep, Hatchet got off. He was live for about an hour and a half. He was live for an hour and a half. Sorry, guys. So, what do you guys have planned for the weekend? What fun adventures do you have for the weekend? Giles like, take it all. Take it all. A haunted home in university? Hmm. Dunkin' Donuts. That's Skyland's favorite place to go. When she goes there, she always asks me to get the pink donut because they got this donut with the pink frosting on it and the sprinkles. She loves that flavor. I think it's a strawberry one. It's a strawberry frosting with the sprinkles on top. She loves that donut because I've bought her the vanilla one and I have bought her the chocolate one, but the strawberry one, she eats it. There's not one piece left. She'll have a mess on her face, but she would, it'll be all gone. All gone. No lie. I know, right, Ja? You can eat sweets. Now, don't overdo it, girl. Don't overdo it, but, eat your sweets in moderation. Moderation is the key, like my coach tells me. Oh, they have a pumpkin spice donut? I'll see. Because we're supposed to be going to Home Depot tomorrow. Because he needs to get, like, something for his back. Because his job, he sometimes is, like, bending down a lot. So he wants to get something that can help, kind of help with the back. So we'll be at Home Depot tomorrow. We'll probably pass by Dunkin' Donuts. I'll see. I'll see if I get her a donut. You had a strawberry cheesecake? Is that what it is? A strawberry cheese. What was that? Strawberry cheese what? Gotta keep an eye on my camera thing. that? I just got some text on my phone, but I'm not sure what it was. Sorry. Mm. Oh my god. If Purple's still there. Did you see what Doc's been doing with everybody who becomes a member on his channel? I don't know, man. I don't know how many more he's gonna do. He's gonna, oh my god, he's gonna be there for a long time because he has a big following, you know. And I'm like, every time I get a notification, it's only him doing a short to welcome another member, and it's like another member and another member. It's like he's getting a member every half an hour to an hour. Like, that's how it feels to me anyway. Like, his regular videos are being not even seen as much as his shorts. And it was crazy. And I know you joined, Iso joined, and Cowboy joined, the Legend joined, some guy called Huggy Ching. I know him. He's he's a big time YouTuber. Like, that dude, oh my god, he be super chatting so much. He be in different people's podcasts and just doing mass super chat. Like, he'll super chat $5 here, $10 here, $20 here. He be giving codes to the chats, whoever can catch the links for the game or points or whatever it is that he wants. He's a very giving person. That huggy person. Oh man, I need him on my channel. I need Huggy in my channel. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So like he became a member. Who else? Oh my god, he has so many people that just, and he's actually doing it because he has mentioned it because I watched the video that he was doing. And yes, Purple, I did see what's going on Twitch, and now I don't really know if I want to do it. If I do Twitch, I might not want to be partnered with them or affiliated with them. I probably might just use their streaming service just to stream my games. But I'll probably take the videos if I can and put them on my YouTube gaming channel. You know which one that is. But I think I don't really want to be partnered with Twitch because, yes, I've heard what's going on in Twitch. And I don't know. I don't remember it being like that back in 2014 because when I started gaming on Twitch, it was back in 2014, 2015, up to like 2016. So I did like about 2 years of playing video games on Twitch. And it was the place to be. It was cool, you know, not really that bad or anything like that. But now, I don't know. It's a like yeah, yeah. I'll just like use it as a form of streaming whatever I need to stream my games, and just do what I used to do back then. Just pull out the videos and put them on my gaming channel and just leave it there. Because right now I haven't really figured out how to stream games like computer wise to YouTube yet. I know you've done it, but I need a video, like someone to make a video to explain it. You know what I'm saying? I know there are some, but sometimes the way people explain it, sometimes it's not really straight on. Like they just either talk too much or they talk too little, with not a lot of details of what to really do. So that's what I'm gonna have to like look and see. Yeah, you know. And then also like the split of the money, it's kind of weird now. It's not the same like back then. The best thing I can do, to be honest, is probably just connect my PayPal or Cash App to the channel. And if people want to donate directly to me, then they can do it through those two apps. Because to be honest, through Twitch, I don't know. I don't trust them as a company, you know, because of what Doc said. He had mentioned one time, I don't know where he mentioned it. I don't know if it was a live or in one of his videos. No, matter of fact, I think he was on TK9's channel when he was live um, on Twitch. And he was mentioning how Twitch can own your name. Like they got rights to your name. And I'm like, what? That kind of threw me off. Like, for real? They can own your name? So he was telling TK that he's gonna talk to them so that he can get taken out from the affiliate program because he don't want no longer to be part of it. He'll probably just, like he said, probably leave his Cash App or PayPal if you guys want to donate, fine, but he's going to be more trying to stream on YouTube some of the games that he does on Twitch. That's why he opened up the membership, so that those that want to watch him game or whatever, they can become a member, and he'll be gaming on just the membership. And then everything else that he does for YouTube, he'll just do it on a regular, because that's what I heard when he did that video. So but with Xbox, it's also fairly easy. Yeah, exactly, it is. If you have Lunar, it's really easy. I don't know. I try using OBS, but I don't know. It's not too good when it comes to the computer. I don't know, because I tried it on a desktop and it kind of like it was kind of wonky. So I'm, like I said, I'm still new to streaming games. So that's why I decided to do the Xbox through Twitch and then just kind of pull it off. But if I can figure it out without messing the laptop, because you know the laptop is what I edit my videos for. So, you know. But again, once I start accumulating enough money from all this stuff that I'm doing, all the income that comes in, I'm just going to put it back to make the channel better. Make this channel good and my gaming channel good. You know, make them much better. You know, invest the money to make more money, basically. So, because that's what I always say. You have to, once you make it, you have to invest in something. And especially if you're making it somewheres where you know you can make it back double or triple or whatever else, just keep investing it. Because the better quality you get, the better equipment you get, and if it's what you really want to do, then you're going to have to put your heart and soul into it. Right or wrong? So, yeah. Yeah, that's what he was noticing too. Because it's not easy to be found on Twitch. Not like back then. Because back then, if there was a game on the Xbox Microsoft Store and you wanted to see what it looked like, there used to be this place where it shows a Twitch person playing the video game. So you was able to click on the game and watch the person play on Twitch. But then, what the hell is that sound? But then, what was it? The Beam came out. I think that other gaming, streaming thing came out. I think it was called Beam or whatever it was called. I forgot what it's called. And there was another one, and then they kind of shut down too. So they kind of like they feathered away. Oh, Mixer. That's what it was called. Mixer. Mixer was competing with Twitch, and that's another thing that went bye bye. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, Microsoft bought it and then just let it die, which was sad because I loved being on Mixer. Mixer was fun. Yeah, okay, so they did. It was fun because, like I said, they were first called Beam, and then they went through a name change, and then they became Mixer. But the big person on there was Ninja. I don't know if you guys remember Ninja. What happened to him? Because I don't really hear too much about Ninja anymore. Like, Ninja had so many different how you say, contract deals and stuff like that, that I don't even know what happened to him. I don't see him too much streaming games on Twitch or anything like that. So I wonder where he went. He was a big person to be streaming Fortnite. He was a big streamer of Fortnite. Like, that was the game that you found um Ninja on. So, but I don't see him anymore. I have no clue where he disappeared. Kind of weird. He just vanished. Vanished through thin air. you know? How long they been streaming? Let me check something out.
I don't know. I think tomorrow I want to get the new controller.
I don't care what you do. You got the money.
The new Xbox controller.
You're gonna spend $100 and something. You stupid. So you could destroy it?
No.
Dude, how many regular controllers you've had in your lifetime? How many $60, $70 controllers you've had bought in your lifetime? And then you always tell me you're going to take care of it. You always tell me, no, I'm not going to put it here. I'm not going to do this. And boom, it winds up falling 3 days later, a week later, on the floor. I wonder. Because, I mean, you got the money. You have the dinero for it, so. Right? For real. I'm mad because my controller is messed up. And that's because they decided they want to play their Call of Duty with it. One of my analog stick, the character goes like this. It'll keep moving. I noticed that the other day when I was playing Power Wash. Yes, I played Power Wash. And I was trying to stay still, and you see the character go like this. Like, moving by itself. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't play the game. Because every time you try to stay still, you see the character. You slowly see the character just kind of like, and that frustrates me because you want the character to like stay still, and all you see is you see the character moving slowly. So I was like, oh man. And the controller was like a limited kind of edition kind of thing, but I think I could find it because my hubby found it. But I'm like, nah, I'll wait. I'm patient. Like right now, my oldest son, he bought a controller because he has a sponsor. He used to go to Yogi Bear. And what happened to Yogi Bear? Yogi Bear said it was about to start, and I never got any notification by them. He still has a sponsorship from when he used to go to Yogi Bear, and the one that he has gave him a $65 gift card, I think, or $70, something like that, either $65 or $70 gift card. And he decided that he was going to use it to buy a controller from Amazon. No lie, it hasn't even been 3 months, I think, and already one of his analog stick is like messed up. I don't know if it's because they hit it hard or it's the one on the left side that always seems to get damaged because they put so much pressure on that analog stick. That's how I know he messed up my analog stick because I don't play Call of Duties. I'm sorry, I don't play that game. And my controller, when I got it, worked beautifully. It worked nice. It's the Space Jam remote controller. When they were coming out, I got the purple and black one, the Goon. I mean, I like the other one, but you know me, I like my purple, so. um, and it worked beautiful when I got it. And like I said, I game when I can game because I'm a busy mom. Mom life comes before gaming. And when I went back to want to play, because now I found out I can play from my computer, the xCloud, now my characters don't stay still. I have to really focus on my left analog to make sure that the whatever I'm doing with my left side stays. It's just frustrating because, you know, you want to play and it's like it doesn't want to stay still. Or when you want it to move, it doesn't want to move the way you want it to move. And it's like, it's very frustrating when you want to play video games and your left analog stick is just not working. Yes, I've opened it up. Yes, I've examined it from the inside because we got the tools to open up the controller. But I don't see anything wrong with it, to be honest. There's no crack. There's no dust. I don't know. I have no idea what's wrong with the controller. I don't know. I'm sort of scared, laughing out loud. Husband wants to get the new Call of Duty coming out in October. Is October the Call of Duty?
Yeah, it was supposed to come out earlier, but
Oh. Yes, I understand. You're right. The rage on that Call of Duty game is ridiculous. Oh my god. It's going to be crazy. Crazy. You're right. Ay, ay, ay.
you know me, I'm getting it too.
I think you just took a nap. You crazy. You just took a nap. But baby girl's knocked out. She's scratched out. I like when she calls me mommy teacher. She's like, mommy teacher. Teacher, I want to read another book. It's so cute. I wish I would go record it, but that's just something I really don't want to record. I want that to just be a special moment between me and her, you know. I mean, some other moms does it, but I don't know. I want that to be very special between me and her. I never got to do that with my other two kids, you know. Be hands-on with them. He even told me, by the way, be warned, I'm getting it just so you know. Yo, talking about that, about the Call of Duty. The funny thing is, there's a couple of videos that are suffering on YouTube saying that, or on Twitter basically, that these ponies are trying to boycott the game. They're telling other Sony players, let's boycott my Call of Duty because, you know, Microsoft might be like making it an exclusive thing to their console. And I'm like, you want to boycott a video game, but you didn't boycott when Sony raised up the prices in other regions on their console. When I heard that, I was like, is these ponies funny like that? Like, where you were supposed to boycott was them raising the consoles in the regions, because these are your other fellow gamers. You know, I'm assuming the ponies are a community that sticks together, right? So if you see that the prices are getting raised in other regions, wouldn't you come together and be like, you know what? No, we're going to boycott. No. They was like, oh, well, who cares? It ain't happening over here. But now you want to boycott a game? When I seen the videos, and the videos were showing these tweets from the Sony player sector, I was like, I'm telling you, Sony people on Twitter are so funny, and so is Xbox people. Like, those two communities are off the chain. I'm like, whoa, they're off the chain. It's just bonkers to me. But like I said, these ponies are very salty sometimes. And I see it. Even though they don't, how you say, they don't want to admit it, they are very salty. They really are. That's crazy. I don't know if they read before they type and send it into the social media world. Because I'm like, I be reading these tweets and I'm like, some of them, I don't know, like, the way they write, it's like they're writing it out of anger and they misspell words, they missing words. Either spell check gave them the wrong word. It is the funniest stuff to read. It is crazy. What I'm playing on Xbox right now,
Oh, talking about that, I want to get that airplane game.
what airplane game? No. Nothing was added on the card, so stop it. Wait till next week when something gets added on the card.
No.
I wanted to play Deathloop because it's on the xCloud. Oh, I was playing Slime Rancher 2. Oh my god, I love it. But I couldn't play because the controller is messed up. And the character wants to do what it wants to do, but I love it. Only thing, it's so new, and I'm gonna be honest, Hatchet, I almost got lost. I came out from where you're supposed to bring your slime animals into, and I kind of explored the island, and I was like, okay, where I'm supposed to report to? Where's my home? I was lost for about 5 minutes. I wish I would have streamed that because that was the funniest thing. I was like, oh shoot, I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. I got lost. And I played the first Slime Rancher. Okay? The first Slime Rancher wasn't that bad. I opened up a lot of little worlds and stuff. And what I like about this second part, that I don't know if the first one has it because I never really explored that button. It has a map. This Slime Rancher Part 2 has a map that I don't know if the first one had it because it's been such a long time that I played Slime Rancher. So right now I started playing that game and I'm enjoying it. Like, if you want something that's like laid back, calm, you're not fighting with the system or fighting with anybody or cursing at something that it's not even there, because you know how some guys, when they play Call of Duty, they feel like they're cursing at the person, but you know, they can't even hear you. It's a nice calming game. I really like it. But I do want to try Deathloop. Definitely want to try that on xCloud. That's one of the games that I want to try. And what's the other game that I want to try? There was something else. Yeah. I played it, I think it was like 2-3 days ago. I tried it out on the Xbox Series. And that's what I like. I like being able to play in the cloud and not having to worry about having a whole set of CDs just sitting there looking at me. Like right now, when we first had the 360, we have CDs for days from the 360. you know, and how I'm gonna play that if I don't pull out the 360. So, I mean, it really sucks. A lot of people don't like digital, but you can move from one console to the next with a digital. That's what I like about digital. And I know there's a whole controversy about, oh, you don't own the digital and this and that and blah blah blah. But it is what it is, you know. But at the end of the day, I can't play half of those 360 games. So even though I own them, can I play them? Unless I don't pull out my 360, I can't. So yeah, you and your Pokemon. I remember when Pokemon Mobile was like a big thing and people was getting hurt, they were getting robbed just to look for a Pokemon. You remember that? Oh my god, that Pokemon Mobile was like off the hook back then. I don't know if still people play that game. I wonder if people play that game still. But oh my god, the crazy things that people did just to find a Pokemon in this. Yeah, I know. Don't get me wrong. I have my rage tendency, but it's not because, how you say, it's not because of somebody else trying to shoot me and whatever the case is. It's just the rage of knowing you did something and the controller didn't act to the according to what you was trying to do. And that's because, like I said, these controllers, after a while, when you're pressing their buttons and fidgeting and stuff like that, they tend to wear down. And then I responding, and you're like, oh, I jumped, I did, when you be like, I did press A, I pressed A, I did jump. No, I did it. And then you go back and you do it again. And you're like, you see, I'm jumping. And then you start to run and you press the button to jump. You still fall down. You're like, but I pressed it. That is where I start raging. Because I'll be showing my husband, look, I'm pressing A, right? You see I'm pressing A. He's jumping, right? I move my character. I go to press A. Boom. He falls. I'm like, dude, I just pressed A. Why is he not jumping? That's a frustration. That right there makes me rage. That right there. Because the button is working when he's standing still. But when you start moving the character to run and jump, it doesn't want to act. That's where I rage. That's where my gaming rage comes out. So, there's actually one that you can run in the Midtown Manhattan. I think it's called Jurassic World, Jurassic Park, and find Gores and Dragons. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's good to know. I used to play it, but I don't go out. Oh, all right. I see. But that's like, I think the most that I rage is when you press the button and the button is not freaking registering. Like, my dude, I'm pressing it like 100 times. Why is not functioning? It's just like, ugh. Or like, there's certain things that I do. Even my sons have been seeing me when I play sometimes, and they're like, "Mommy, you're pressing the wrong button." I'm like, "No, but I'm pressing." And then when I look down, I realize, yes, there are some times that I press the wrong button, just because I'm like so into the game, and I'm like, it's frustrating sometimes. Cause I played this game called Sherlock Holmes. It was on Xbox, and it's like, you gotta solve puzzles, and you're solving crimes and stuff like that, finding out who did it and how they did it and stuff like that. And I think I finished it. Yeah, I think I finished it, but I don't think I did all the achievements in it. But yeah, I raged for that game a couple of times because there's like one part in the game where you have to do a certain thing and not get caught by the people that are chasing you. So you gotta like look at the patterns and stuff and kind of, oh my god, it was, I raged a little bit there. I raged. Trust me. Rage, women do rage too. But I was just not like as crazy as you guys. I mean, boy, have I seen you men rage. You rages are like 0 to 100, and I've seen them on YouTube. Like I've seen them. They throw their control, the keyboard. I've seen gamers destroy their monitors. I'm like, are you that mad? Like, dude, you know how much money that is? Like, okay, cool. You might have the money and stuff like that, but whoa. Like, or I've seen people throw like stuff out the window, break their own window, break mirrors, break their own TVs. I'm like, yo, the rage of men. And then you men talk about that we are the B. Psh. Boy, I mean, we could be B's, but you guys, for game, you guys go hard. You guys go really, really hard on games. I'm being honest, and I see it all the time. Because even my older brothers sometimes do it. I think we were over there about a month ago or something like that. And I was watching him play, and he still rages. He does. Yeah. Oh my god. And the most that I used to rage the most was for Super Mario. Oh my god. That game, I think me and my brother used to rage a lot. The jumping part. It's always that jumping part. You know what I'm saying? When you have to make him kind of like flutter. I don't remember when he was like the raccoon, and you had to like kind of build some speed so that he can flap up, so he can flap up into the sky. Oh my god, there were times that they didn't give you so much ledge to speed up, and you had to do it just the right time, because if you didn't do it at the right time, again, you go bloop bloop bloop, you fall down. I'm like, oh my god, it's the jumping. That's where I rage. It's the jumping for me. I feel that's where I rage. I don't know about you guys where you guys rage, but for me, whew, that's where I rage. When my characters don't want to jump. That, yeah. Kirby gave me rages. Why Kirby? Why Kirby gave you the rages? Because I know I remember playing Kirby. Not too much, but I remember playing it. It was just weird, him sucking things up and spitting things out. He was a weird character. I'm being honest. You know, as an adult looking at that game now, I'm like, who decided to make a little pink thing like that sucks up things and spit things out? Or when you suck a certain person, you become that character. Like you become a warrior, or you become, what was it? It was a warrior. It was a clown. Whatever you kind of like sucked in, and then you kind of like crunched it, you become the character. So I was like, who in the back was thinking about, you know, that kind of that kind of game, you know? That was just kind of crazy. Because you have Puff like, yeah, I know. It was crazy. Because even, I think, if I'm not mistaken, even in Mario, you had, what's the dinosaur name? Was it a dinosaur? Whatever his name was, I forgot. Yoshi. Even Yoshi. Yoshi used to grab things and hold things in his mouth and then spit it out too. Like, what was the developer thinking when they were making these characters? And you gotta understand, these are adult people making these games. So now as an adult and I look at these characters, I'm like, what was they thinking about? Someone eating something and spitting it out, or, you know, that whole kind of like idea. It was kind of weird. Now that I look at it as an adult and I analyze it, it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird character to have in a game. You know, as a kid, they don't think about that. They're like, oh, cool. Who? You know what I'm saying? They playing it, they activating with it. But as an adult, as you get older and you start analyzing cartoons and games and just things in general, you're like, oh my God, some of this deliverer was thinking dirty. I'm being honest. They were thinking dirty. Because some of these characters do some dirty things. I'm just being honest here. My innocent eyes are gone, you know? I'm not as innocent as I used to be, you know? And I know a lot of us here are adults, so, you know, I don't think we have kids. And if we do, I hope you're as old as I think you are because, you know, my channel's not made for kids. I'm sorry to say, it's made for mature minds. Okay? Mm-hmm. Yoshi. It's almost the first of the month. Da-da, da-da. Hey, question. Who here was a big Coolio fan back in the days? Has anybody heard that he has passed away? Coolio, the one that did the song for Dangerous Mind. Yeah, that's crazy, right, Purple? Yeah, Gangsta Paradise. Yep. Purple knows who Coolio is. I know. I heard the news just the other day, and I'm like, what? My husband was like, yo, because I went to the bathroom, came back. You know, I'm still kind of like in a sleep, you know, just walking to the bathroom. You know that when you wake up and you go to the bathroom, you're kind of like sleeping but still awake. I walk in, and all I heard him say, you know, Coolio died. And I'm like, I'm trying to make sense of what he just said. You know what I'm saying? Um, Sorry, babes. I'm trying to make sense of what he's saying to me. I'm like, who? Because at first I was thinking that he was saying his friend Julio has died. Because just the way he said it, it didn't sound like he said Julio. And then all of a sudden he was like, no, Julio has died. I'm like, the rapper. I was like, what? I was like, oh no. Are you kidding me? He's like, yeah, he was only 59. He even make it to his 60th birthday. He would have been 60 um like the following year. You know what I'm saying? Do, do, do. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I just don't want you to sit here and watch my hubby. So I'm gonna cover the camera for a few, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute you guys too. Alrighty, guys. I'm Becky. Yeah, he raged a lot on Little Nightmares. He was raging so much. His friend was trying to help him, and even his friend was like, you know what? I ain't helping no more. That was funny. And it's funny because Coolio, I don't know what he died from because they didn't really mention what he died from. So I'm still curious. And they said that it happened at his friend's house. So I honestly don't know what happened. I'm trying to see on the news exactly what was the cause of death, you know? And it's funny because before he passed away, someone that my brother knows that he was raised here in the neighborhood, he passed away 2 days before Coolio. So I'm like, oh my God, like first him, now Coolio. I'm like, yo, death is upon us. It's crazy. I'm like, oi. And then what was it? I think last week or the week before was Queen Elizabeth. I'm telling you, that's one lotto we always, always win. I'll tell you that. So, I don't know if I ever showed you this little tripod. My brother bought me this for Christmas. So I have a couple of tripods. You know you're a YouTuber when you have several different tripods to hold your phone or a camera. This one I like a lot because it's much smaller. This is the one I use for the video that I did when I was cooking in the kitchen. This is the one that I was using. Um the one that I'm using now to hold my phone, it has a ring light, but FYI, the ring light, I don't know, it doesn't want to work. All of a sudden, it just doesn't work. So I don't really care for it too much. I just like it because it holds my phone at a certain height and distance. So I'll probably be going to Amazon sometime next month or the month after that and get myself a new like ring light kind of situation. One that has like one of those switches that you can turn on the video and turn it off, because I need one of those. Honestly, I really need one because there's times that I make certain videos and I need to like stop and go on certain videos. So I'm looking through Amazon. I'm trying to find like the ones that have like the best reviews on Amazon and try that one, because as most of you knows, I'm going to do Vlogmas this year. So I'm trying to get ready, get myself mine set. Um, in the next couple of weeks, I got to start working on a thumbnail and a, how you say, an intro and an outro for the Vlogmas. Because when Vlogmas comes in, I do a different thing for it, because I want it to be like different for it. So you guys can see that that's when I did the Vlogmas and stuff like that. I'm trying to tie my hair down. See, if I had this on Restream, I can turn the camera off, but I don't want to turn the camera off. I'm gonna learn how to do that. That's the next thing I'm gonna learn how to do. How to do how to connect this to the Restream and have it as, you know me, I'm always messing with the with YouTube stuff. You know. hope she finds this video in time. I should try to send it to her. Yep, my hair is up. Let me see something. I'm trying to see something. No, I'm not doing that. For a minute, it smelled like an iron. I had like an iron smell. Kind of weird. Come on, do it. I'm trying to figure out something over here, guys. Let's see. But that doesn't mean, but how would I do that? Okay. Don't worry about just what popped up. I'm just trying to test a little bit more. Okay. But I'm trying to figure out. Okay, it's not functioning the way I want. See, this is what I'm trying to figure out. How to get. I'm going to figure this out. I am going to figure this out. Yay! Happy October to those on the East Coast. Woo! Time for the spookiness. Okay, I need to take that other little live stream. I try to do something. Members, don't worry about that live stream. I am so trying to figure out how to do members only with with my live stream, but I can't seem to figure out how to connect. I mean, they give me codes, but I'm not sure where to put the codes at. That's what's driving me a little insane with the lives. I'm trying to figure out where to put the codes because it tells me that I can use what is that amp? It tells me to use Streamlabs, right? I'm trying to use Streamlabs, but it's not working the way that I want it to function. So I'm like, ugh, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Hey, and welcome to those that are still here, those that are keep popping up and down, because I see like the numbers are fluctuating. Welcome. It is now the 1st of the month, guys. Happy October to those on the East Coast. So it's Halloween season, guys. And we're getting chillier here on the East Coast. The weather is dropping. We wake up and it's about, I want to say 53 degrees. I can't even talk. And the highest that it goes, I want to say about 64, maybe 65. So we don't really see too many 70 weathers no more. No more here. 70 weather is officially gone, guys. Gone. It's sad, but it is kaput. So I don't know how much longer I'll be on to be actual to you guys. I have fun with you guys. I open up my beauty box. I love some of the things that I got in that box. I hope you guys kind of rewind it, who's ever's coming in and wondering. I did it at the beginning of this live. That bag was a real shocker. I wasn't even thinking a bag. a bag for $129. That's just crazy. And again, did anybody take all the pricing and add it up? I'm curious. Did anybody like literally write the prices and add up everything? Because I'm curious how much that box was. Um, let me see. I got my phone here. I'm gonna calculate how much. I have my other phone. How much everything was. Let me see something. Um, where's my calculator up in here? Okay, wait up. I remember having a calculator. Where in the world is it? Okay. Somebody took my calculator out of here, I think. I used to have the calculator, and I think anybody, they took my calculator out. Okay, I get mad when they take my stuff out of here. Why? Why? They take my my thing out, so I can't see it. Why did they do that? Sorry, guys. Oh, Android all the way, Chariot Man. Android. I don't mess with Apple. I don't know. I haven't been able to mess with Apple. I like my Android. I've been on Android since what year did I get my first Android phone? I think it was I think 2010. I think it was that year. I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but it's when the Angry Bird game was a big thing. I don't know who knows about Angry Bird here, but remember when Angry Bird was a real big thing on tablets and phone, like the touch phones? Yeah, that's why I decided to get a touch phone because of Angry Bird. Um, so since then, I've always been an Android. Even though my phone company does offer, iPhones and stuff like that, I don't know. I've always liked it my Android. It's been good to me. I can't complain. What about you, Hatchet? Yeah, I don't know why they put my calculator out. Let me see. I'm gonna go steal my hubby's phone. I'm going to go see my husband's phone. The calculator. I need to calculate this. Apple everything. Let's see. I'm gonna calculate everything that I had in my box. So we start with that one. I know, John, you Apple all the way too. Since I've known you. Oh, that one. So everything that was in that box, I calculate everything. It comes out to a total of $345 Everything in that box. The box that I did earlier, if you guys were here earlier when I opened up my Boxy Lux, yeah, it is a total of $345. And mind you, I paid 49, I think. I'm thinking it's like 49.99 or something like that. So that's a good savings. That's a heck of a savings. Now I'm really gonna start looking through everybody's videos tomorrow of the ones that got the BoxyCharm um thing. So I'm actually gonna make sure I look to see, you know. What do you mean by chat Apple or chat Android? I don't get it. Cause if oh my god, this is so damn loud. Jesus Christ. Because since I don't have Apple, I don't have nothing Apple. Everything is, Android. So I'm curious about that question. Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Mood. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to move things around. Of course, Android, because that's what we have. These are all right here. This is all Android. Android. What I'm live streaming through is an Android phone. I've never had anything Apple since I had, even my first phone was like an AT&T phone when AT&T existed. So, and then I went to T-Mobile. So I've never really owned anything Apple. I'm gonna have to get this in the back because I'm getting kind of like back pains. I still got my keys attached to my pants. That is so funny. I'm looking down. I'm like, oh, I got my keys attached to my thing. I usually pick it up over there. Who remembers this? I have this keychain thing. This right here. Who remembers who this is? And then, ta-da! Yeah, I have that on my keychain. If I swing this on somebody's head, I'm hurting the person because this is hard. I'm a middle person. I have Apple iPhone, but husband has Android and daughter has Amazon Kit Tech. So you got like every different kind of different technology up in your house, child. I like it. It's a cute little key thing. I used to have something else on here. I don't know. I used to have like loads of stuff on my key thing before. You can hear me coming from a mile away. who has keys and have like so many things in their key holder? I'm just saying. We're here just chatting, guys. Hello to those that are coming in. Happy October 1st. I'm on the East Coast. Just in case you're wondering why I'm saying happy October. It is already midnight over here in New York. And yeah. So, because I do see that the numbers are going up. So, welcome. We're here just chatting, having fun. I did my unboxing earlier. So, if you're here to catch that part, you would have to like rewind to the beginning. It took me about less than an hour to open up my box, and I got some goodies. So if you guys want to see that, then Yeah, you might have to rewind it to see it. But basically, we're just here conversating, um, just kicking it, you know. Have a gaming PC, gaming laptop, PlayStation, Nintendo, console, Apple TV, and everything. Just about everything, John. Almost about everything, because you still don't got an Xbox. You still don't got an Xbox, or do you? I'm wondering. Because you said everything, so. Sorry, Hatchet, about that. What? What was that? Time for me to move from New York. I know. I know. Tell me about it. It's true. It is. But I think it's anywhere as you go, Hatchet. I think it's anywhere. For real. I think it's really everywhere. It's just slowly, inclining a lot, That's why a lot of people are now wanting to buy houses over, being in an apartment. They feel they rather have some kind of form of like space for themselves, and then also space that the kids can run around and stuff like that. I mean, I want to do it too, I want to move out. I want to be able to give my baby girl space to be a kid and stuff like that, because just the other day, I think it was on a Sunday, like over the weekend that just passed, there was a shooting at the park. Okay, a place where you're supposed to go have fun with your family, kids, you know, there was a shooting. So, yeah, crazy. And it was not in a bad neighborhood. That's the crazy thing. It's by over there by Onsone Park, which is a very kind of quiet neighborhood because I've been there. There's not too much violence that go on over there, but it's getting New York is really getting crazy. Every day you got to be like looking around, and I feel honestly you're gonna have to carry something because you never know. You really never know these days. But I try to keep positive. I try to keep my head level headed and just hope for the best, you know? Hope that God protects everyone who's like traveling out late at night because, New York don't ever sleep. There's still people working right now, especially transit. They're working late nights and stuff like that. So I pray to them because they have a very tough job. Um, it says that's my goal to get a house. Yeah. Well, technically, a PC and gaming laptop is owned by Microsoft, so technically, Xbox is on there. That's what I'm saying. Like, as much as Sony players might hate hearing it, I don't think Microsoft is going anywhere. You gotta understand, Microsoft was here before the Xbox, and they're gonna be here even once Xbox leave. That's what people don't seem to understand. I don't feel like they're ever really going to not exist. And I'm hoping it's similar for Sony, because the other day we went somewhere where someone had a Sony computer. I had no idea Sony makes computers. I think that was like the first time I seen one. To me, I only remember them making like TVs and Walkmans and stereos and stuff like that. But like I said, the other day I saw someone who had a Sony computer, and I was like, Sony makes computers. I wonder what's in it, Sony. You got Microsoft in it, right? Mm, just wondering. So yeah, well, owned by, not owned by, has Microsoft. Yeah, but it's still there. It's still there. Microsoft is still there. You gotta understand that. Microsoft ain't going nowheres. My friend want me to move to Chicago. I told him, oh no. Wow, Chicago? Oh no. I don't know. It's just so hard to figure out where to really move nowadays. I'm being real honest. Because like every other day you're hearing that something happened in Atlanta, in Chicago, in Utah, in I don't know. I said Ohio? No, I think I said Chicago, Ohio, Tennessee, um, California, in certain parts of California, Vegas. It's like, where do you go to get away from these crazy people who have gun happy heads? It's like crazy. Yeah, I always carry my toy with me. Oh my God, Jan, you're funny. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, you gotta be ready for anything, you know, because you could be good, but you don't know what the other person's thinking. And then nowadays, to be honest, it's like you can't even pick a fight with someone. Try picking a fight with somebody, forget it. You pick a fight with somebody, and you don't even know if he's gonna come back and retaliate and beat you up with something. You know what I'm saying? You're not even gonna know, and that's a sad thing. That's a real, real sad thing. Give me a second, guys. Sorry, guys. Apologies. Hey, Lo-Fi. Oops, wait up. What did I just do? Um, I just might live in Canada. Canada doesn't have too much crime. I don't know. I haven't heard of anything out there happening. Only thing, they get a lot of snow. And they cold. The weather, when it gets cold out there, ooh, it's brutal. It's really brutal out there. It's really brutal. I don't know. I know I follow a couple of YouTubers that live out there. Not Chastadia. They're like the new Canadian people that I follow, but I follow other YouTubers that are from Canada. And oh my God, the storms they be getting out there, because they make like haunting videos and stuff like that. They look around their town for like the spookiest house or the spookiest forest. You know what kind of videos I'm talking about. And so yeah, I've been watching some of them out there, and ooh, they get the worst winters out there. Um, Colorado is a good place too, but they also get bad winters. Oh my God, they get super snow out there. So it's like, hmm, you would have to make a list of things that you like and don't like, and then figure out what is it that you can live without, and those that you must have, especially the environment that you live in. So no, I've been streaming since 8 o'clock. We just go real long, right, Purple? So yeah, you just gotta make that balance beam wherever you move, you know, Hatchet. So it's just like I said, crime is getting bad everywhere these days. I just feel like after the pandemic or when the pandemic started, people just went crazy. Honestly, I feel like, don't get me wrong, there were crazy people before, but this pandemic really brought out the craziness out of people. And especially a lot of people lost their jobs throughout this whole last 2 years and stuff. I think it makes anybody go crazy, to be honest. I always have a long stream. Welcome. I've been doing long streams since 2017. I just took a hiatus for baby girl. Good luck. Didn't you hear Florida just got hit by a storm? I'm just saying, I have people out there. I hope they're good. I have a couple of family and friends out there. I know I couldn't do it myself. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hubby next to me, guys. Don't mind him. We have Cowboy in the house. Where's Jen at? Jen! Are you listening, Jen? I know my friend is back there like, what is she doing? What you mean I couldn't do it myself? Hatchet. Wow, 1964? Oh, you are still there. You're listening. Okay, cool. Oh, talk for 6 hours? Um, but when you have like the chat that conversate with you, Hatchet, you can keep talking for a while. Trust me. Trust me. And before you guys found me now this time, oh my God, John Ja can tell you we used to go long time on my chat. And back in the days, I used to drink a lot on my chat too. So I kind of cut that down. I don't drink as much as I used to. I used to come here every Friday with a cup with liquor in it and just have a fun time. And oh my God, we used to be such goofballs back then. You guys are just a new set of group of people coming into my life. So me, Jan, and Ja up in here, we've been doing this really old. So it's nothing new. I'm used to it. And I even game pretty long too. I like streaming games for a very long time. You know, I don't really worry about chat as much as I do when I'm doing YouTube because I'm there just to play a game. If people come in and talk, they talk. If they don't, then I'm okay because I'm enjoying myself playing the game. Because I know somebody is watching or at least like listening to it. So when I stream games for almost 8 hours. Almost. I'm not saying I do it all the time like that. But I did tell Purple one time that I streamed for 18 hours. And I had no idea because I started playing with some fellow Twitchers because I used to do Twitch back then. And we got so consumed into the game that we lost track of time. And by the time I realized how many hours we were in, it was like morning time. So, and those were back in the days before baby girl was born. So I know she does, Ja. She does look like the baby, the daddy. But she does have a little bit of your features, the little squinking eyes. Yeah, because a fellow YouTuber here, guys, who's coming in now, she had a baby on Monday, um, on the 26th of September at 4:54 p.m., weighing 6 pounds, 12 ounces. A bouncing baby girl. So, yeah. Right? That's so true, Purple. He was chasing that gnome. If he would have caught the gnome when he got up on the top of that table, if he would have hugged him before throwing him off the table, he wouldn't have to run around chasing that gnome. But he did a mistake. But his friend didn't even tell him. That's the messed up thing. His friend was just trying to direct them how to jump from a table to a table and didn't tell him that he was supposed to hug the gnome and then throw him down. But no, Hatch threw the gnome to the ground, and by the time he realized what he had to do, the gnome was running away from him and not even wanting him to touch him. That was funny to watch. That was really funny. Purple, it's happy October, so I'm starting fresh, so no negative comments reply at all. All love over here. So what got me into YouTube? Watching other creators. I started my channel as, you know, doing hauls. You know, I would buy like makeup and stuff like that, or, you know, I used to go to Dollar Tree a lot back then. And then basically I just gravitated to doing other content. I didn't really have a niche, basically. You know how they tell you to niche down? I didn't feel like niching down. I just felt like being who I wanted to be and just create whatever I decided comes in my head, whether it be vlogs, hauls, lives like this, just random stuff. I just like to create content. I don't really have like a niche. Never did. And I don't think I'll ever will, because I just, like I said, I love just creating stuff and posting it. But I really now love vlogging because it's a way for me to look back at my daughter. You know, I wasn't able to do it for my two sons, and now that I vlog more, I actually can see my daughter grow from when she was an infant to now she's 4 years old. So it's like having VHS but without having the VHS. So yeah. So I do want to bring other contents into my channel, but that'll be like later on once I really start learning the other stuff that I want to learn. I'm trying to self-teach myself a lot of stuff. I'm pumped about this bag though. What bag? Lo-fi. Yep, November baby. Whoop whoop. Yep. Okay, I support you. My daughter's birthday is November 26th. Which one? The older one? The one that's like 20 years old, Jen? So basically the YouTubers that really got me into like wanting to make YouTube were makeup artists. They were the ones, because fun fact, I'm a cosmetologist and I took up some classes back in, what year was it? I'm not trying to age myself, but back in 1999 I went to school for beauty, and I didn't really do much with it, you know what I'm saying? But then I started seeing content creators that were doing makeup and hair and all that jazz. And I really wanted to do that, but I wasn't ready. And I'm still not ready yet. But one day I will. I told the ladies here on my channel that in a couple of weeks, I'm going to fill up a basket full of makeup because I have so much makeup. Like, it's crazy. And I'm gonna let the ladies pick out a palette, a blush, whatever, and try to create a look with the makeup that they're of their choosing, you know, what kind of makeup they want to choose. And hopefully I can edit it and have it up for them. So I'm working on that. Um, thank you, the cowboy. Thank you for that $5. Yes, it does. Trust me. Sometimes it's kind of scary, and also people looking at you, like you know when you get that stare, like what are they doing? Oh, sometimes if you really watch some of my vlogs, you be seeing some people behind me doing the funniest thing. The funniest thing. I don't see it when I'm vlogging, but when I'm editing, it's the funniest things. They be doing and looking and be like, they be back there like staring at the camera, wondering who you talking to and stuff. It is the weirdest thing to look at your editing and you're like, I didn't see that person behind me. Like there was one time where I was ice skating with my son in what was it, Central Park? I think it was in Central Park, and I didn't know how to skate, and I thought it was gonna be so easy, like inline skating. BS. It's not like inline skating. If anything, it's harder because those ice skating things are much heavier than the inline skates. Oh my god, it felt like I had a brick on my foot. Like it was ridiculous. And I kind of like stopped to talk to the camera, and a kid came out of nowhere. I didn't see him when I was recording, but like I said, when I was editing, the kid came and did something. And it was the hilarious thing. I didn't cut it out. I just left it in there. But it was so funny. Like really funny. And there's like other clips too. So I just leave it there. But honestly, I love content creating, you know. Sometimes yes, we can get burned out. I've been there. I've taken a year off. I've taken 9 months off just because, you know, I had a baby back in 2018, and that kind of like rendered me from doing content. And then I came back again in, I say, the ending of 2019. And I started doing Vlogmas. So, you know, that's what really got me into it again. I've been doing Vlogmas for 3 years straight, and this year will be the fourth one. So I just have fun, you know. I don't take it seriously. But yes, sometimes it could be a little nerve-wracking when you're vlogging and people just staring at you. Or people get in the way. You're trying to put your camera up there. You don't want to hit somebody in front of you, you know? It's a crazy thing. Back then when my camera was working, I would vlog with it and got looks, and sometimes people wave. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't record off a camera no more. I use my phone for all my vlogs. So whatever video you see, they're all done through a phone camera. I don't, because I feel comfortable with a camera phone than I do with an actual camera. Because to be honest, there are some places that don't allow you to record, but because it's a phone, they can't really tell if you're recording if you're sneaky enough. Okay, if you're really sneaky enough and you know how to do it, they'll probably think you're FaceTiming somebody, and that's the cool trick. That's why I don't use a camera. I just find the best camera that has the, you know, the phone that has the best camera, and just use my camera phone. I do have an SD card, so all my videos and stuff goes into my SD card. So that's a smart thing to do as well. Just like a camera has an SD card, you could do it for the phone as well. So, but then, oh my God. I, excuse me. I know you happy. How long they were sleeping in your room, Jan? Like about 2 weeks, right? 2 to 3 weeks since the whole incident happened. Did you record a video showing yourself with that process? Because I know you said you was gonna do it, so I haven't seen it. I don't know if you put it up, because I know I've seen the video where you went to go pick up your number for your racing, and when you went to go wash clothes at the laundromat, but you didn't do I don't know if you did the video when you was cleaning the kids' room. I don't know if I seen, or did you put it up? Because I don't know. I'm trying to catch up, you know. Yeah, so Jan 34 and Ja are my two longtime subscribers, friends. I know them like the back of my hand, you know. Jan's been to my baby shower, to my daughter's first birthday party, and then I think it was a third birthday party you came, because the pandemic was starting when she turned 2 and I didn't do a birthday party. And then we did a virtual party for her this month, because her birthday was September 7th, and we did a virtual party for her. And Purple showered my daughter with so much. I was just shocked. I didn't think she would like go all out and beyond, but she's a good person. Oh, 3 weeks. Yeah. 3 weeks. That's good. At least now they're back in their room. Hallelujah. Now you got your space back, right? Doesn't it feel good to have your own space? Oh. I'm hoping she did. I'm hoping she did. Okay, cool, cool. All right. I see you have more confidence with the camera now. I can see the growth in you in your videos, Jan. You're not too scared no more. Because when you first started, I can tell that you wasn't like, but now I feel like you're executing it. You're there. You're not scared to just do you. Yeah, she is. She is, John. I might be lowering in the light, guys. Oops, sorry. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It might get a little dark. Just a little. Hopefully it doesn't affect the lighting. I don't think it's going to affect the lighting. If it does, it's okay. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, you've noticed it too, right? She's really getting comfortable. And that's what it is. You just have to just do it, you know what I'm saying? Whether people stare at you or not. You're going to always get those stares one way or the other. Yeah. Is he still? Oh, they ended. Okay. So they went on for 2 hours and 50 seconds. Sorry. I wish I could just turn off the camera. No, thank you. Yes, now I can play with my toy in peace. Oh no, Jen, you too funny. Oh my God. You too funny. We were just talking about the confidence of a fellow YouTuber. You know, when I first started watching her, you know, I mean, she would vlog, but you can tell she wasn't comfortable. But now she's like, she's taking charge of her channel. And even though she had a bump in the road, you guys don't know, Jan 34 had a channel before this one, and it got hacked into. So she had to make like a new channel. And the channel that she has now has been good so far. You know, she's been good with it. Yes, she has taken breaks. You know, she's a mom of 4, and a grandmother too. So she's been busy, but she's trying to do her thing and come back on YouTube and just be more, you know, on top of her craft, basically. So, yeah. Welcome, Jan. You funny. Okay. All right, guys. Did I freeze? Oh no, sorry. I was looking at something. I totally froze for a second there. Let me see. Okay. So yeah, Jan hasn't put up a new video in a while. Oh my god. Those empanadas looked so delicious. I don't know, I want to make them. And they're not even that hard to make. A lot of people don't realize they're not that hard to make. They're the easiest thing to make. Like, you can buy everything in the supermarket and make it. I mean, I know some people that know how to make it from scratch, like la masa and all that from scratch. My mom knew how to do it one upon a time, how to do it from scratch, but that was like when we used to live in Brooklyn, and that was like back in the 80s and stuff like that. So she doesn't even remember how to make it. So we'll just get the stuff from the supermarket, the ground beef, you know, you season it and you just make it. I don't know. I feel like I want to make that tomorrow. I mean, later on, because it's already the next day. It's the first of the month, so I don't know yet. I would have to do purple first, because she asked me first. Oh, I never did a vlog before. Yeah, if you never did a vlog, Hatchet, it's going to be kind of weird the first time you do it. I remember the first time I did my first vlog. Um, we were heading to PA because we were going to see my husband's other kids, that they lived over there. And it was like me recording the first time we get to travel out of New York in like what it seems like forever. Um, and I did, I think, 2 days. If I'm not mistaken, I did 2 days, but I never finished the whole entire vlog, and I stopped it. And then I think I picked it up again when I started doing like the Dollar Tree hauls. I was like, come with me to Dollar Tree, or like come with me to like the supermarket, and I would like try to record bits and pieces when I was doing that. But you can hear the change, like the growth in a YouTuber when they first start until now. Like, if I was to show you my first video, which I think was a drugstore haul, I was so scared. But it wasn't that I wasn't scared. It was more like I didn't want to let my family know that I was recording. You know, it's that beginning YouTuber where you don't want nobody knowing that you're doing YouTube. You know, that stage of YouTube. But then I think about 2 months in of doing YouTube, I told them, hey, I'm going to do a video. I need you guys to be quiet. I don't know. I decided to tell them, look, I'm doing YouTube and I need you guys to be quiet. So maybe 2 months in, that's when they realized I was doing YouTube. And you could tell how my voice started getting a little more like confident. You know what I'm saying? I grew a little bit more ease with the camera. Basically, talking to the camera like the newscast people do. You know, I look at it like that. When the news people are talking to the camera, you know, they're talking to millions and millions of people. And that's how I do it now. I just look at the camera, talk, and hopefully whoever's watching is watching and interact with what I got to say. That's why sometimes I ask questions in my videos, especially on my vlogs. I ask like, what have you been cooking today? What you doing for the weekend? So we can start a conversation in the comment section, you know, let them know, look, there is a comment section. We can conversate. I'm a real person. I'm not just putting videos up because I want to put videos up. I want to conversate with people, you know. I want them to know like, hey, I'm here, you know. Don't just think, you know, you're going to watch my video and not conversate. I mean, some people don't. Some people, all they do is watch YouTube and they just like to sit and watch, which is cool, you know. To each their own. You have the watchers, you have the ones that like the videos, you like the ones that like to comment, and you like the ones that they all do three, you know, watch, like, and subscribe. So, you know, there's an audience for everybody. So, yeah. Um, yeah. I know. It's crazy. I can go back to all the videos and how my editing went from me using I think I was using the YouTube editing at that time, you know, because I didn't know that you could put transitions into the video. And then I realized that at that time, because this is back in 2017, 2016, 2017, when I was using their editing software, and I started like using their music and stuff like that. um and then I got introduced to Movie Maker, which I still use to this day. A lot of people are like baffled of how I'm still using Movie Maker, but I am. That's how I edit my videos. Because I did try editing software that my friend decided to offer me, but for some reason the computers wasn't like working with it. Something about the software, I just didn't want to mess with it. It was just driving me crazy. So I just went back to Movie Maker until I'm ready to use it or whatever. But it was called Flamora, something like that. It's similar to ProCut, I think. It's similar to it, but it's like much more cheaper. You know, once you pay for the program, it's yours to keep. You know, Camille, we'll see you on the next episode. Shades of Purple, you up next. You funny, Hatch. You're funny. Yeah, when I'm ready, I'm ready. Don't worry. It'll be a surprise. Trust me. She'll surprise all of you when she mentioned me on one of her gaming things. She'd be like, yes, my next person that I'm going to be interviewing is Cammy28. And everybody's going like, who, what, huh, what? Yeah. Don't worry. It's going to be a surprise. It's going to be a shocker. It's going to be a nice little shocker. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I don't know how people do that. How do you edit on your phone? I know people that do that. I know like fellow YouTubers that they do all the editing on their phone, and I'm like, how? Because I've tried to like download some amps that you could do it, but for some reason, like I don't know, I don't feel like putting that space on my phone, so I just like render my videos into my computer, and then I'll do all the editing on the computer. I just like looking at it at a bigger screen personally. And I know you got the flip phone, but I don't know. I like my computer. It's just how I've been working, so. Yeah. I'm not that popular. Not yet. Not yet, Purple. And to be honest, I like my small community. You know, I don't, my goal for me is to get that plaque. I'll be happy once I get the plaque. Like, once I get that 100,000 plaque, I don't care. I don't care to make it to a million. I don't care to make it to 10,000 million or whatever the next thing is at. I'm just going to be happy that I made it to that plaque. Because that right there is the work just to get to 100. Because I know a lot of people that it took them like 5, almost 7 years to get to 100,000. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm happy. I'm happy where I'm at. You know, I have a small community. I'm cool. You know, I know everybody. Because I feel like once the channel starts growing, I feel like it gets a little too chaotic. Um, and it's like, I think I can remember most people's name and most people's channel because I follow like over 100 people on YouTube. And not everybody makes videos all the time. So it gives me a chance to kind of like go with the flow and stuff like that. Um, and also I actually like sometimes have like a different couple of lives on, you know, especially Friday nights. Friday nights are like hectic. But see, back in the days, it wasn't this hectic. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, the lives were smaller. Not a lot of people used to go live on a Friday. But like I said, since the pandemic happened, a lot of people started going lives on Fridays and on Saturdays. Those are like the big days to be live. But I've always been live on a Friday. That was my go day all the time, nonstop. We would start from like 8 o'clock and go like all the way close to like 4 in the morning. I'm not lying. We were yo, the conversations we had was funny. And like the people we had back then, especially my brother's not here now, but my brother used to like talk to one of my subscribers here, and it would be funny because we would go back and forth and just like make fun of him and stuff like that. Okay. It says, Cammy, I think. Yes, I can't wait to. Wow, 27. That's crazy. 27. Can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah, I hear myself. Sorry. That's like an accomplishment right there. 27 episodes. And counting. So when are you gonna interview the one that you had there on Thursday? When is he gonna like when you gonna get to interview him since he kinda let you open the panel for everybody? Is it gonna be a redo or what? Every conversation is very memorable to me. Maybe. Oh, we'll redo him. Oh, okay. Oh. Hatchet said he's gonna be number 28. He said he'll be number 28. That's funny. So guys, we've been going on for 5 hours. That's crazy. In the first hour, we unboxed my beauty box because I'm a subscriber to beauty boxes. I have Ipsy and BoxyCharm. So the box that I unboxed today earlier, the value of everything that was in that box was a total of $345 with 99 cents. and I only paid, like I said before, $49.95, I think. I'll try to link down the BoxyCharm information when the video gets rendered, just in case you guys want to like check it out and stuff like that. The ladies anyway, because I don't know if men is into beauty. Unless you go that way, that's okay with me. I don't judge. So yeah, just for you, take a shot at me. I have the next few weeks booked. Would you want to be on? Wow, you really got booked like that, Purple? There's people that want to be interviewed by Purple, huh? My computer is running slow. Okay. So, for those that are coming members, guys, because so far I got 2, I'm going to wait until I have a few more members before going live, if you guys can understand that. So once we got enough of you guys to do a members only live, then I'll do one. Because like I mentioned earlier here, I want to do 2 different giveaways. I want to do a members one and a subscriber one as well. So um again, I'm at the road to 2,000. I'm hoping to hit that by the end of this year, and if not, I'm okay. And also, depending on many members I get from here to December, I'm gonna try to do my best to do a giveaway to for you guys, for the ones who decided to join the community. um I want to give back to you guys and show the love that you guys show for me here on my channel. Um, and anything else that happens on this channel. I know it's getting darker and darker. It's just because I got 2 people that are sleeping. Normally they're up, but they decided to sleep today. So that's why I need a separate room away from here. So I pray to God in the next few years, or whatever he has in his heart, that we get to move to something where I can have a little small space for myself and the kids have their space, so it's still out there. And yes, I've been looking. I have things in mind of what kind of um, home that I want in the future. But the funny thing is, I sometimes have dreams of being in this home. And have you ever had a dream that it's so real that when you wake up, you're like, wow, it's just a dream, but it feels so real at that moment. And you can still feel it, like if you're still there. Those are the dreams that I've been having. And I don't know, I've been dreaming of my future home. And I know it's going to be a home. I know it's not going to be an apartment. I can see like the whole entire look. I haven't told how it looks because I want it to be for me. I do write it down. I journal most of my dreams, because my dreams for me are very vivid, very real. Like they feel. That's why I feel like some people who pass away in their sleep is because the dream is so real to them, so vivid, that they never wake up. They just stay sleeping. They get caught up in. Sorry. I have to go use the bathroom. Oh. Oh, no, you didn't. You're being funny. She said, I like Cammy's show better. Oh, yeah, so getting back to what I was saying, sorry, about the dreams and stuff like that. I already have an idea of what kind of home I'm gonna live in. It's all up to God and what happens here, and you know, the pandemic is what slowed it down. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I don't know if I was comfortable enough to move. I know a lot of people that moved during the pandemic, and I don't know how they did it. I honestly don't know, but a lot of people did. But I'm gonna wait till everything kind of like settled down, and you know, things are more like calm. um I mean, here in New York, honestly, they're building so many new buildings, and the buildings that they building here has like the solar panels on top, so it's kind of weird. um so I don't know. I don't know. I love New York, but I don't know. I feel like I've outgrew New York, you know. But then again, like anywhere you go, it's kind of like, ooh, kind of crazy and stuff. All right, Ja. Have a great night. Get all the rest you need. Because you know that baby is going to be, oh man, that baby's going to need you. So thanks for passing by. Hopefully, you know, we see more of the baby when you're comfortable. And you know you can hit me on Instagram for whatever, okay, girl? Oh yeah. Oh my god. My first few videos was in the bathroom. If you've watched my first couple of videos when I was doing the unboxings and hauls, they were in the bathroom, you know. And then I moved here to the room, because the kids were at school at the time, and I was able to have it quiet. You know, hubby at work, kids at school, and that's before I had Skyland, so it was much easier. Like I moved from the bathroom to my room. Then I started doing some videos in the living room. So I moved a lot. You see a couple of areas where I do, you know, my videos at, but you know, right now the kids are in the living room, and you know that's their space right now. So this is my space. Um, but that's another thing too. I want to rearrange the room again because I'm always rearranging this room. I mean, if you watch the last few Vlogmas, you can tell this room went through a lot of changes. A lot of changes. And that's another thing that I look back at and I'm like, wow, my bed was here, my bed was over here. I had two toddler beds at one point. My room went through so many changes. It's funny. It's on video. Like I recorded everything in this room, all the different changes. Um, but I still got more to change in this room. There's a lot more that I want to do, just to make it more minimalist, you know, because I'm trying to live that kind of a life now. I'm trying to live with less, you know. I don't need a lot of stuff now. I noticed that having a lot of stuff ain't worth it. It just takes up a lot of space where if you have less, you feel more feng shui, you know, you feel free, you know, you feel nice. And I want to like bring in plants too. So I'm trying to like get rid of stuff so I can bring in the elements of plant into the environment, you know. So yeah, so I this room is gonna get another change. Maybe not this year, maybe like the beginning of next year, before my birthday, hopefully, fingers crossed, before my birthday. I'll have it more, you know, more organized. And I'll probably find a better spot to put you at. I mean, I used to even vlog facing the window at one point. I used to like it's just the way my room was set up a lot of times. I would even vlog on the floor, you know, live because I just didn't want to bother people. But yeah, I'm trying my best to get a spot in this room where I could just do my lives and I'm not bothering everybody. So um yeah, I know you do, girl. I know you do. You gotta do your mommy duties in the morning. So all right. Are you gonna vlog it or no? Jen. And I'm looking at my computer because for some reason my phone's chat is not popping up. So every time you look that I'm looking down, I'm looking at my chat on the computer. So just in case anybody's wondering why I keep looking down. And you know what's funny? I got family that lives in Jersey too. My father's out there, and my sister-in-law lives out in Jersey. I've been to Jersey, I've been to Connecticut. Um, like these are places that I've been at. They look nice to live at, but honestly, I don't see myself living there. Like I feel like those are places where people go for retirement. That's just how I feel. That's me, my personal feelings. Um, and I'm not ready to live, how you say, in a quiet area. Even though right now today is a miracle. Purple knows. Purple's been here for the last couple of lives. It's been crazy. So today is like the most quietest Friday that I've had in a long time. And Purple knows this. And also Hatchet. Hatch has been here too when the craziness happened. But today has been a very quiet Friday going into Saturday. Kind of weird. But then again, it's getting colder outside, and I don't think like that many people are outside no more because ain't nobody want to be out in the cold. I know I don't. Hell no. Not me. Mm-mm. So was I. I'm from originally from Brooklyn. But when my parents got divorced, or not even divorced, they just got separated. I went with my mom, and my dad stood in Brooklyn. So I'm a Brooklyn girl. I mean, I think that's where I want to move. But like I said, I'm already tired of New York. And it's like anywhere you go, it's like you gotta look and carry things with you. You have to always be looking over your shoulder because you got these dudes on mopeds robbing people left to right. Like, out of all things, mopeds, the damn motorcycles, you got two people. One is the driver, and the other one is the one that robs you. And they just, zoom, you know what I'm saying? And I've been watching the news lately, and I'm like, that's what a lot of people did. I feel like a lot of people, when they got their stimulus check, when they were kicking out that money out here in New York, they bought themselves a moped. I am not lying because before then, I didn't see so many mopeds, those little motorcycles and stuff like that. I didn't see that many. But once they started kicking out the money for everybody, it's like, I don't know. I felt like they didn't even spend the money on their rent. They spend it on a gadget, you know? Oh, palm trees. Yeah, it's true. I've been here for the last 40 years plus, and I think it's time, it's time for a change. I've been here when there's been snowstorms and bad rains and stuff. Not saying that wherever you go, you're not going to get bad weather, but if you know New York, then you know New York used to get really bad snowstorms and, bad weather and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I'm ready for it. That's an investment, but I think I'm ready for it, you know. And because I'm a stay-at-home mom and I also homeschool my daughter, I chose to homeschool my last child because I don't know, the education here in New York it's okay, but I realized the school that my son was going to, it's not up to the education standards that I like, that's just me as a parent, you know. And I feel my little girl is too smart for that school, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like she's going to be lost in the group, you know, because back then in New York, there used to be only like what, 20 kids, maybe 22 kids in the class. Now it's about 30 to 32 children in one class. And I feel like certain kids get lost, you know, or overseen, and they never catch if they have an issue, a problem, a learning disability, because there's so many kids and only one teacher, you know. So I just decided that I'm going to homeschool my daughter. So right now she would have been in pre-K, but like I told people who watch my videos, pre-K is not really necessary in New York. It's basically like daycare for like if a parent was to work and stuff like that. And I don't, like I said, this is my job. YouTube is my job. You know, I do YouTube full time. My hubby does work outside the house. So, you know, I'm just doing what I got to do, you know. And at the end of the day, I want to be my own boss. That's my goal right now, is to be my own boss. I've worked before. I've worked many jobs before, but I'm that person that I don't like to be told what to do. And I learned that the hard way. I really did. I did learn that the hard way. So when YouTube was made, at first I didn't, like I said, I didn't know what YouTube was about. I watched many YouTubers for many years. I did my account back in 2008, and I was just a watcher. I watched for about, I want to say 5 years, 4 years, I mean 5 to 6 years. And in 2014, I remember it was January 2014. It was like the ending of January. I decided, you know what? I'm going to hit record. And from that day on, I just been kind of like trying to discover myself, what I like to show, what I don't want to show, what I want to bring into my YouTube channel and stuff like that, you know. And it's a learning. I'm still learning, you know, and still getting more comfortable with the whole YouTube thing and the whole changes that are happening, you know, um, with the changes that YouTube is about to make is it's crazy. Like in 2023, the whole change of, you know, them monetizing you is gonna get probably a little easier. I don't know how easy it's gonna be. I mean, 1,000 subscribers and what was it? I think it was 10 million watches on Shorts. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, because I got the email before anybody was talking about it in YouTube. Anybody who was partners got the email first. And then all of a sudden, these videos the next day started like merging left to right. And I'm like, wow, it was like a firefly. It was just, everybody was making a YouTube videos about all the changes in the next 3 months. I was like, wow, that was fast. News really did travel really fast. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. But let's see what happens with this new rule, you know. But like I was saying earlier, Cowboy, before they changed the rules to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, I was already monetized at 700 subscribers, to be honest, because I didn't hit my 1,000 subscribers until July of 2017, because I was really like cranking it out. I came back, I think it was February of 2017, and I only had, I want to say, about 34 subscribers, because I left YouTube for about a year and a half. Like, I was like, I don't know if I really want to do this YouTube. So I just became a watcher again, and I started watching and kind of like just learning the tricks and stuff like that. And then, like I said, I came back in February of 2017, and I just started like cranking up the videos, unboxing my Ipsy bags, the BoxyCharms, um, anything I can make. I was just cranking out the videos. Like I was making videos almost every other day, and by July of that year, I was at 1,000 subscribers. I hit my 1,000 subscribers, but I was already monetized before then, and I only had 700 subscribers because they send me um, the Google account through the mail. You know, they send you this envelope where you got to put this Google account number into your ancestors place. So I was lucky before they hit the change. So, and then the change happened, and it was like, wow, it happened so quickly. Like the the year after that, which was 2018, and it's funny because you know I got monetized before the whole change, and I hit my 1,000 at 2017 of July. And then in January of 2018, I found out I was pregnant. And I was like, everything was just hitting me like one thing after other. And I was like, oh my God, like, wow. And I was going to vlog my journey being pregnant with my last baby, but boy did she take me for a ride. I didn't have no energy. I was always sick, not like throwing up, you know, like that. I just couldn't eat certain foods. Even water tasted weird, and water don't really have a taste. You know what I'm saying? That's the funny thing. Water does not have a taste, but for me, when I was pregnant, I couldn't stand the taste of it too much. So like the first trimester was really bad, and I only got to record until 19 weeks, and then I dropped out of YouTube once again. I was out of commission. I didn't do videos. I only did probably one video that year, and it was like a birthday party that I went to my brother's house. And from that time until September of 2019, I came back again. I still had my audience. I still had the 1,000 and whatever. Came back, and I've been back ever since. I mean, I did take a hiatus again. I think in I want to say 2020 because of the whole pandemic, and we had to kind of stay stuck um, inside. So I didn't feel comfortable vlogging or doing any kind of videos. All right, Hatch, have a great night. And so I took another hiatus because of the pandemic. But at the end of that 2020, I came back. Certain things got lifted, and I was able to shop and stuff like that. So I vlogged that. And then 2021, I was good to go, and now we're here in 2022, and I'm back. And I feel good, you know, putting 2 videos up per week, going live every Friday. I'm stuck with that schedule. I'm happy with that schedule. You know, whether I add more, it's up to how I feel, you know. So, yeah. So that's the history of my YouTube from beginning to 2022. Um, so, um, yeah, so it is kind of getting late, and I'm getting kind of tired, and I have to go to Home Depot tomorrow because hubby wants to get a couple of things from Home Depot. So I'm gonna kind of cut it shorter today. Usually I go until like 2 o'clock in the morning, but I'm seeing that like a lot of people that I talk to are starting to kind of like fade away a little bit. And also I want to get some sleep. I've been up since 5 in the morning, Friday, 5 in the morning, and I don't even know how I still got energy. So I don't know. I'm just like the Energizer Bunny. I keep going and going, you know. So I hope everybody is having a blessing day, guys. It is the first of the month. Um, if you guys are watching this to this point, leave me a ghost emoji, and it will let me know that you made it to this part of the video. Also like if you like. If you don't, it's fine, you know. I don't force anybody to like my videos. You like what you like. If you don't, It's fine. Also, subscribe if you want to continue watching me and these lives and whatever else I bring to my channel. But like I always say in my vlogs, if you've been long time watcher, you know that is my friendship button down below. And thank you if you do click it and become my friend. I really appreciate it. Also hit the notification bell right next to it so that you get notified when I upload a video. Also, I do have a membership now up and running. So if you want to join my squad, I will appreciate it. I'm hoping to kind of grow that community and do special things for that community. Right now, it's still small. So as it grows, I'll start adding some things, even though YouTube needs to approve it. But I'm just going to do it my way, you know, Cammie's way. So if you want to join, the link is in the description as well. So I hope you guys have a great blessing Saturday or Friday whenever you're watching this. And yeah, so thank you everybody for watching, and I see you next Friday at 8 o'clock p.m. Not a.m. p.m. So peace out. Bye everybody.